yet time will be after Hall of Fame. As there actually is variance in runs in Hall of Fame, because all your Pokemon show up. And depending on the number of Pokemon you bring for safety, that will determine how much time you lose here. So yeah, that is Pokemon Red Any% Glitchless Classic. This is my favorite speed game. It's when I started running almost a year ago, actually. It's been that long already. And I don't know, it's just, I'd say it's my comfort category. I just really like doing run-throughs of it for races, or no reset runs just for the heck of it. I think it's fun to just run through. It's a very comfy speed run. So after this cutscene, time will be coming up. Apparently the timer is not accurate right now, but hopefully they have the correct time. If not, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, not time yet. I'll let you know when time's coming up. Time will be after the fade to white here. After the Pokedex rating, where Oak tells us our Pokedex is crap. And time. Alright. So, do they have the final time? Or, is it just screwed up? It's okay either way. But yeah, that is, Pokemon Red. If you want to know more about the run, or want to race, or do some runs of your own, hop over to the Pokemon Gen 1 to 3 speedrunning Discord. Hop over to the Red Race Discord, and we can help you out with that. 208.42. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I'm happy with that for a marathon with 3 Misty deaths. Yeah, thank y'all for watching. Very good cause. Glad I could run in this marathon for this good of a cause. So yeah, I think that's about it for me. If you wanna hop on over to whoever is next.
welcome everyone. This is Nier Replicant. Well, do you want to say hello?
Hello, hello. What's going on, everybody?
Okay, I guess before we start, I hope that everyone has done their homework. I hope that everyone has watched the run of Drakengard 1 that Rod has done a few days ago. If not, go watch it right now. Go watch the VOD, it's only 9 hours. Because, you need to know what happens there to understand the plot and stuff. We can do costumes, I suppose. I'm gonna do samurai costumes, because why not? We are doing only ending A today, on easy difficulty for reasons we will explain later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we need a name for our protagonist, so if the chat has any ideas about the name, like just type them in and I will choose something, I suppose. Because I cannot come up with anything funny on my own anyway.
There you go, yeah.
Kime is a good name.
Kime. It sounds like the Kime train is.
I guess there's no other option, yeah.
Is starting. Up, we've got 3 for Kime.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I guess time starts now, basically.
All right, well, let's sit back and I guess enjoy some cutscenes.
Yeah, time for the
Right
snow
off
and
the bat.
summer.
So yeah, for some quick context, this picks up after the ending, the final ending of Drakengard 1, as Olsen was mentioning, about going and watching Rod's 9-hour VOD to get caught up with the story. So this kind of picks up from the aftermath of that.
Yeah, I guess like we get to learn all of this at the very end of the ending A, so I don't know if we should be talking about it now or just explain those things later, I don't know. Because like you only learn about what happened to the world and stuff at the very end of the first route.
That's true.
I'm actually smart and I timed like all the cutscenes so I know how long of breaks I have in each cutscene.
Oh, nice. It's definitely more work than I would have put in trying to time that stuff.
I mean, I needed that because I needed to know how long like the estimate needs to be for this.
I feel you there. My Onimusha 2 run was just like, I did a run, here's the time.
Yeah, in Nier, having a small PP is definitely the most important part of Dot 1. I'm not sure how it translates into Nier Replicant, but I guess we are going to find out soon.
Goddamn book.
Or book.
And we can start playing the game now. I mean, there are still a few cutscenes here left, but yeah.
Yeah, so right here, basically this is just the game's like kind of tutorial stage. So Olsen is just fighting the enemies. We don't really have access to a lot of utilities. It's basically just basic attacks for these first couple battles.
Yeah, it's also super difficult not to press the cutscene skip button right now.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna have to hold back so bad when I do my run next week.
Hey, you okay?
I think so. I'm sorry. It'll stop in a second. I promise. But what about those monsters? Are they gonna come back for me?
Don't worry, Yona. I won't let those things anywhere near you. Sit tight. I'm gonna go see if I can find something to eat. Oh, and Yona.
Yeah?
Don't touch that book. Not ever. Got it?
Got it.
Be a good girl, Yona. Don't touch it. Hello, Jay.
Yes, please, don't touch the book.
And then there's more shades.
Yeah, so we fight another...
Oh, yeah, go on.
No, I was gonna say it's just the same as before. Just fight a wave of shades here. After Olsen takes down this group of shades, we actually don't fight this wave. We just need to get hit, and it triggers this next cutscene. So there's no point in like continuing the fight.
I need more power. I need to protect Yona.
Touch the book.
So I guess that's what happens when you touch the book. Magic happens. And Snow and Summer starts playing again. But yeah, now we have magic, and we start with the Dark Hand for the first 2 waves or whatever. And we will not be using it ever again, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, we will use it once, I think, later on.
Yeah, it would depend on, I guess, the routing you choose to take. I know I use it when I do the minecart skip as an adult.
Oh, I used the Walder, I think. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter really.
This is
Yeah.
the power of the Black Book.
Do you want to
Yeah,
explain
there's-
Dark Blast?
Yes.
As I focus?
Exactly. So get used to seeing Dark Blast. Dark Blast is a big part of the run here. Essentially, most of what we're going to do involves not only comboing, but a lot of Dark Blasting. And so we use the Dark Blast to just spam, because what happens there is the first hit of Dark Blast does the most damage. As you can see, Olsen mashing away like crazy. It's just melting these enemies down one by one as he does that. So it's arguably the quickest way to get through battle versus like melee comboing. It just depends on what you're fighting, but most battles you're going to see a lot of Dark Blast spam, a lot of pew pew pewing. And so that's just really what Olsen's doing here, is just trying to optimize as much of the kind of like auto targeting as he kills enemies, and just keep spamming it as we get through the waves. And he'll keep using it. Now, I don't know if Olsen switches the Dark Lance for the last 3 enemies, like I've seen some runners do, but you do, yeah, it's probably the quicker way to take them out. But now in this last wave...
Oh my god, please.
Yeah, it's good old timing there. But we use Dark Lance here because it takes them out in one shot. And then we go over here and get ready for our first boss.
Hello everyone, thanks for the good luck. Also, yeah, Cardinal is right, I lied to you, we do use Dark Hand a bit more in A ending. To run in B, where we don't use it at all. Also, I hate this guy.
Yeah, the tutorial is a big reset pain point for a lot of us runners, especially when you're trying to get some of the lower times, because depending on like the height at which you jump, the attacks, the swinging, the boss can kind of knock you out of the loop pretty, at least for me, like he can just knock me out pretty quickly, or like if he hits me, I get knocked away. It's a big old time loss there.
Yeah,
but by hopping in the air,
technically you are supposed to use
it.
both like physical attacks and also magic at the same time, but like whenever I try to mash both light attacks and Dark Blast here, like my attacks just get cancelled randomly, and I hate that, so I only use the sword basically, or the iron pipe, sorry.
Those guys were nothing.
Yeah, honestly, I feel you there. The way this game, well, I don't want to interrupt the cutscene, so I'll talk about it in a moment.
I found it while you were gone.
Whoa, is that a cookie?
Here. We can split it.
No, you take it.
No. You need to eat too.
Fine, I'll take the small half.
No. Come on. You need to keep up your straight.
Yona! Yona!
Oh no. I'm sorry, I dropped the cookie. I didn't mean to.
Yona? Why did you?
You've always been the one helping me. So I just wanted to.
No. Yona! Yona!
Thanks for the good luck. And yeah, Cardinal just explained everything, so I'm just gonna say, just read what he said.
We need help. Please, somebody, we need help.
Cardinal, the hero we need for chat commentary.
Also, Cardinal is way better at this game than I am, so just ignore whatever I say and just listen to Cardinal. Because he's probably
same.
right.
Yep.
Oh, Yona.
So that is the prologue done, and now we are skipping like 1300 years into the future or whatever. Oh, 1400, okay, I was close.
All right, I'm heading out.
The smile, she's so cute.
So cute.
But yeah, we are Kaim, this is our sister Yona. She's sick as you can see, so we need to go find some medicine for her basically.
And now we've decided to live a normal life here in this village, taking care of our sister.
Yep. And we don't really know what to do, so we go talk to Popola, because that's what you do all the time in this game. Like, whenever in doubt, just talk to Popola.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're going to see, so you've already seen a glimpse of kind of what you're going to see for most of the run. Optimal movement is a roll into a light attack, and then you're going to see Olsen perform what's called a guard lift. Guard lifting is going to be used a lot throughout the run to minimize some of the pathing that we need and kind of skip things and just get across like ledges, over walls, just a whole bunch of stuff. Faster than we would if we just, went up the stairs normally or jumped up the stairs or took the path and stuff like that.
I mean, I don't think the time skip really gets explained that much. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it for now.
People say the world is dying. Populations continue to.
Oh yeah, we are not going to read the dialogues. I guess we can try to, like, give you a summary of what the characters are talking about or whatever. Well, I'm not sure I remember the dialogues by now, so... Cutscenes it is.
Cutscenes it is. Yeah, I can't say I remember the dialogues either. I just mashed through them.
My only goal is to ensure that the two of us
I mean, she basically said, like, get me medicine herbs or whatever.
It's not easy for a pair of kids to live on their own.
And then
Yeah,
get
Polo
some...
wants us to get medicine and take out some sheep. Get some wool or meat. We need some sheep meat.
We have to be. There's no other choice.
What do you think? You gonna be 3 for 3 on sheep meat?
Yeah, for sure. Marathon lag. Let's go. Wait, you can move in the cutscene. What? I wouldn't know because I've never seen this cutscene before.
No herb RNG there. So you're gonna see Olsen throughout the run. Depending on what's in front of him, he's going to pick up random drops along the road. The reason for that is because money can sometimes be
Always,
say,
usually.
like strict. It's not like super tight, like maybe some RPG runs will be, where like one mess up and it's like a dead run. But it definitely can help improve like how much extra money he gets, or how much he has to sell, or just what he has to worry about ultimately. And so we'll occasionally pick up drops along the way, because there's a few places where, hey, 3 for 3 a month.
Let's go.
Yeah, all right, let's go. There's a few places where we will get potentially things like gold ores or meteorite, just a number of like high selling items that will just kind of increase the money we'll get, which will sometimes affect how many like buffs we get at certain points.
Yep, so I believe the drop rates for the sheep are like 90% mutton and 10% wool or whatever. And because it's only 10%, obviously always get wool. But not today, today we got lucky. And also we are using the DLC sword because it deals more damage, basically.
Yeah, originally when the run started, DLC weapons were not allowed, and over time, I guess they were reassessed and decided that their usage becomes not like crazy different after a period of time, like once you start getting your more magic-based weapons. Because magic is where a lot of the damage we're going to do is, because it's quicker to mash the Dark Blast button than it is to mash combos, because combos do have like end lag to their hits and everything, so there's not always like the ability to just constantly spam certain attacks without delays. Plus you can mash at the same time. Yeah, drops are more important in part 2, as Cardinal points out. So part 1, or before the time skip, things don't go usually as bad unless you buy too much of like certain items. I'm sure you have like specific drops routed out to avoid spending too much money like I do.
Yeah, and as you can see, this is like a regular JRPG, so we start off by doing random quests, bringing random stuff to people basically all the time. But we will not be killing a god at the end of the game, actually. That's a difference, I guess. That's a novelty. I mean, I guess you could argue that Shadow Lord is a kind of a god, but not really. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough to say. It's with the context of what the story of this game alludes to.
But yeah, the usual business of the first half, talk to Popola. If you can't talk to Popola, go talk to Yona. After having talked to Yona, go back to Popola. That's what we will be doing most of the time.
Yeah, always checking in on our little sister.
Do you want to start the debate now of Papa Nier versus Brother Nier? Or is it too early?
I don't know if it's too early, but like I'm gonna say Papa Nier.
Oh, wow. Brother all the way.
Really?
Yeah, of course. Like the scene we've seen in the prologue with the cookie is so much better with the brother.
I mean, that's fair. I can see that. I don't know. I go Papa because I played, Nier in 2010, and I only knew Papa Nier before this existed.
I mean, I've played the OG Nier like 2 years ago, and it was okay, but also brother is still better. Okay, I guess I'm getting banned apparently. But anyway, there is this bridge, and the bridge is destroyed, and the villagers want to repair the bridge, but they cannot because there are shades, so then Popola said, hey, get rid of the shades, and then we said, like, okay. Because we wanted some, like, more difficult tasks and stuff, other than just killing sheep. Now we want to kill fades. What we're doing here is using the aerial heavy to, like, knock them down, and then we can just finish them off with the finisher quickly. Go on, WoadyB.
No, it's like you read my mind. It's pretty much what I was gonna say. Yeah, the For the big chunky guys like this, it is quicker to knock them down with the aerial heavy, like Olsen said, and then use the finisher move because it does instantly kill them, versus like just comboing them to death because it does take a lot longer early on, of course, with the weaker weapons and no magic. Because right now, as you can tell, there is no magic yet. We haven't reached that part of the story where Grimoire Weiss has entered our lives.
You can also play as Papa in the whatever the thing is, DLC. I don't know if it's DLC, but whatever. The extra content, I guess.
It was DLC in the OG game. It's just
yeah.
flat out included in this version.
Have you explained how guard lift works, or did you just mention that it's a thing that we do?
I haven't explained the finer science behind it, but I can definitely do that. So guard lifting, since making it look very easy, I'm going to be honest with you, it's definitely not something you just walk up and do. Even I, as much as I've run this game, I still have many moments of inaccuracy with it. But essentially the way guard lifting works is Olsen is jumping, and somewhere near the height of the jump, he is kind of like quickly blocking, like he's quickly guarding. It's very brief. It's like kind of like tap the button, you're barely touching it as is, and then almost immediately hitting the Y button for the aerial heavy. And what it does instead of doing a down attack like it normally would is it acts as if you were doing a jump. Like it's hard to explain like how you normally would do the like raising attack from like a lower height, and so it does it from a higher height, and because of that we gain more height, which has allowed us to like basically jump over like walls, if you will, or like moments that you normally shouldn't like jump over without doing this tech beforehand.
Yeah, but I guess I can just show you the difference in a second. Also, this like part is kind of weird because we have just been in the library like a second ago, then we go back to the home, we see that Iona is not there, and then Kaim is like, oh wait, maybe she's in the library, even though we've been there like a second ago. I don't know how it makes sense, like how would we not see her on the way or something, but okay.
That was one part of the story I did think was a little bizarre. It's like, well, we just came for the library. I mean, when we have seen her, like...
have to get to the eastern gate.
Yeah, unless they've like expected the players to like go somewhere else in the meantime or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess we don't know why she disappeared. So basically, she heard from Popola about the lunar tear or whatever, the very rare flower that in this game is simply worth a lot of money. So she figured if she goes and finds the flower, we can sell it and like, you know, have enough money to buy her the medicine that she needs. So it's basically all Popola's fault.
Pretty much.
Because she told her that the flowers can be found in the shrine. Supposedly. So that's where she went, and now we need to chase her and make sure she's safe.
R.I.P. goat.
Let's just slaughter all of them.
Yeah, the game has this like auto-targeting system when you're near like attackable objects, and so if those goats or sheep or anything is in range when you do your like rolling light attack, that happens essentially. I have been kicked by those goats. I don't know if you've ever been kicked by them, but I've been kicked by those goats because I was just too close by like a fraction.
I think I've only been kicked by the sheep. Also, sometimes, other than just doing like roll plus light attack, I'm gonna do the... Oh my god, don't do that. I'm gonna do the heavy attacks because they look weird and funny, but I skipped the cutscene. It's not an important one anyway, you just would see the shrine, so like we see this basically. I'm sorry, I will try to not autopilot. Anyway, we can just jump down here, do a little skip.
Yeah, thankfully of all the cutscenes we skip, that's like a fairly like empty, pointless one, like Olsen said, so we didn't really miss anything story plot wise. It's like, hey, here's a giant shrine in the middle of an area.
Yeah, we basically see this. And here comes the fun part, where we cap the frame rate at 57 FPS specifically, or well, at least it needs to be lower than 58. I mean, it used to work for me on 58 too, but then it was kinda bad, so, well, 57 is consistent. There is a skip ahead of us that only works at, again, like 57 frame rate, 57 FPS basically. I mean, For some people it works kinda okay-ish on 60, but not quite consistently. For me, it barely ever works at 60 FPS, so yeah, that's why we allow capping the frame rate, and that's what we use here. Yeah, like the one frame really makes all the difference, like Cardinal said.
Yeah, must be nice to do this. So, to speak on what I'm alluding to, so I'm one of the few console runners for Nier Replicant, and that youth ladder skip as we call it, doesn't work on console. Though I've been told, the caveat here is I've been told some PlayStation 4 users have potentially been able to perform it. It's a little janky, but supposedly it's still doable. I run on PS5 though, and it has never worked. I've spent hours, like every time I go to practice this, I'll let me try again. Let me just try again for like 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes, see if I can find the sweet spot, and it just never works. And so but yeah, it is something that's super helpful for PC runners. Saves them a decent amount of time to not have to go through some of these rooms and battles that you're seeing Olsen do now, as if we were normally playing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much it saves. It's like a minute or two. I mean, it's big anyway. Oh, it might be impossible on the new patch. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, I guess it has just something to do with the collision checks or whatever, and that 1 FPS or 2 FPS of a difference means you either can do it or not. It's super weird. But it allows us, to skip a huge portion of the shrine, basically. So it's nice when it works. Just run on PC, I guess. Don't run console.
The shade. The shade.
I mean, no. If you have the console and want to run the game, come run the game. We need more runners. Sponsored by Drakengard.com. You know what you've seen Rod's run. You know the link?
No, I don't know. Our Discord has had some active conversation of people saying they're learning on console, so I'm excited to see, but I haven't seen anybody do an actual run yet, so I wait with bated breath.
Yeah. And I hate this jump.
I hate it too. Oh my god. This is the worst one.
This is not gonna work. No way, this is way too low.
Yeah, you're too low. So this is kind of I feel this is one of the harder skips we do in the run personally.
We made it, okay.
Oh man, you pushed
barely enough. Yeah.
I've never done it that way where you combo yourself above. That's impressive. I may have to try that if it happens to me again. But essentially we guard lift over that middle wall to avoid pushing this box or guard lifting off to the side. It can be not only a huge time save, but a huge time loss if you find that you're struggling to get over the wall, and require multiple attempts to do it.
Yeah, you basically need to get max height out of your guard lift, which is not easy to do. Right, so you block. Oh wow, okay. See, I told you, Cardinal knows the things. You should always listen to Cardinal and not us. That's the important part.
Yeah, I do something similar to that. Because he gave me notes. he watched my run and gave me notes on what to do better.
Also meet Hansel and Gretel. They are nice.
Very nice.
So in comparison with the original game from 2010, the speedrun is actually very similar. We do the exact same route. You know, we do certain things differently, but the route is mostly the same. We even use the same weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, talk to Vice. Yes. We even do a lot of similar skips, or we skip similar stuff, but in a bit more convoluted way usually, because the OG game has a lot of invisible walls and stuff, and for whatever reason, for this, it's not the remake, for this version upgrade, for some reason they put even more walls on top of the old walls. It's insane. I have no idea why they were willing to do something like that, to work this match for a game. So there are more walls than in the OG game, and it means it's even more difficult to get out of bounds or do any of the cool stuff. But thankfully, on the other hand, we have also better movement options, which means we can still make it work, but just in a bit more convoluted way.
Yeah, plus things like guard lifting's not a thing in the OG game, for instance. We have access to that for some things that we'll do. What's going on here? You're wondering why he's not attacking anything. It's because this is one of Nier's many like time-gated moments of combat, and so he has to wait for Nier to say, "Are you for real?" like he just did, and then he can start killing the enemies, which is why it progressed finally. And then we're going to get kind of a similar situation here, which is why Olsen basically kills everything but one enemy. He's essentially got to wait for the dialogue to say, like, is this magic? It's something with the word magic.
Yeah, is this magic, exactly.
Yeah, and then once that line is said, then we can actually move forward. And so there's a few moments of battles like that where, like, you can kill the enemies as much as you want, but honestly, with as much button mashing as you do in the run, it's worth it not to, so you can, like, let your hand rest a little.
Yeah, because killing this guy means more waves would spawn, and I mean, I would have to kill them, and like, I don't feel like mashing.
Yeah.
The XP doesn't matter anyway, at least here.
Nah, yeah, the experience in this category, like honestly, like most categories, the experience doesn't matter as much because most people who do New Game Plus runs will ideally have grinded out a max level character anyway before, and you wouldn't really be doing it during the run. So now our first real boss battle.
And also, while I love the revamped soundtrack for like this version of the game, I do feel like this specific song was better in the OG. Because it had like the nice male choir or whatever, it was super nice to listen to. I mean, this one is also great, but like, I like the old one better.
Yeah, they're both really great soundtracks. But what's happening here in this battle is we're fighting Hansel and Gretel together. They take turns attacking you, and so you basically attack one, and after some time, some damage has passed, one will shield up, and then you focus on the other one until you hit these damage thresholds. So boss battles have a lot of like phases or various thresholds. Usually thresholds are signified by the icon, like the little icon that hovers around them. You have to basically empty the wheel before the counter. There's like a clock icon in the center that will like rotate around, and so to move to the next phase you have to essentially empty the wheel before the clock rotates fully around.
Yeah, and also instead of simply using the Dark Blast, now we use the Heavy Attack and Dark Blast, so we just mash 2 buttons instead of 1 for the combat.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what you mentioned before, the movement and combat are like very different compared to the OG game. Like that was a huge overhaul. And it definitely made the game more fun to play. The combat I feel like is much more interesting. It also has some more consequences because they heavily nerfed some of the magic, and that's why we use Dark Blast, because well, Dark Blast is completely broken in this one. Oh yeah, here specifically we can lose just like 20 seconds. Wait, is it here or isn't it here? Am I dumb? It isn't here, it's the other one, right? The other fight.
Are you talking about the spinning?
Yeah. Or can he spin here too?
Yeah, no, he can't spin here. It's only the second fight. Or if it can, then I would say you've gone very slow, because as you just showed, like this phase should go very quick because it starts with that fire opener move, and from there it like just goes into like normal melee hits anyway.
Yeah. Why are these protecting the sister? I don't think it's explained actually. Like I don't have an explanation for why she's like behind the barrier or whatever. How did she end up there? I don't know. She went in here. Also, how did she get all the way to the top floor of the shrine on her own?
Yeah, I think they're actually protecting Weiss.
I mean, I guess they are doing like a very bad job at protecting him, considering Yona just got here like unharmed and just went to sleep. But she just wanted to help, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. You know, yeah, now she's saved. And now we have Weiss with us, who is one of the best characters in this game for sure. You did the shrine skip. You sure did. I mean, that's one thing that would explain it.
Yeah, there you go. We'll just make that like canon.
I
Bam.
really did.
Done. Answer.
But I couldn't find a lunar tear. And I'm so sorry.
Also, I believe in the original game it is explained that like the lunar tear can make your dream come true or what, something like that, and they just changed it to like being worth a lot of money basically.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about...
And I guess, I mean, having a lot of money is one way to make your dreams come true, so that's something.
Yona? What's going on?
And now
Yeah,
we
I
can
haven't
see...
played the OG in so long to remember.
And now we can see the black scroll take over her body slowly. But yeah, it is basically a disease that a lot of... Wait, everything, okay, that a lot of people here have. Or, well, here and in different villages, I guess. We don't really know what that is yet, we just know it's a disease. And for a bit of a different thing, we are going to talk to Devola here, which doesn't happen a lot. We only talk to her like 3 times in the whole run, I think.
One of my biggest time loss points. I have gotten to the point where my split literally says "talk to Devola, you idiot," because I will constantly go to Popola first because of how infrequent we talk to Devola.
Yeah, you talk to Popola like, I don't know, 50 times or something over the course of the run, and to Devola like 3 times. This is the first time, the second time in the tavern, and then once in the second half.
Like
and
as
that's
an
it, I
adult,
think.
yeah. Yeah.
And it's a shame because I love Devola, like she's one of my favorite characters actually in the whole Nier universe. I love her singing.
The Black Book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world.
Yeah, this is where Popola gives us kind of more context to Weiss and the verses and all the other stuff.
He will then use them to vanquish Grimoire Noir and purge the calamity he wrought. Or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
No such records remain, so I can't say for sure. But they seem to resemble some form of magic.
So yeah, there's basically a white book and a black book. There's some kind of legend behind them. And apparently if we collect the sealed verses, we can, you know, save the world and cure Yona at the same time. And now we are going to the village of Eri, because I think, like, Popola heard from the chief of the village or something that... Wait, no, we need to go to the town first. What am I doing? Anyway, Popola sends us to the Eri, but first we are going here to pick up some side quests. Nope.
Yeah, here Olsen's gonna detour into the village to basically set up a few things. Like we're gonna start a quest against the boar. So there's a quest where we need to kill a boar, and that's gonna unlock our ability to ride the boar, which is gonna be a much faster way of travel between parts of the areas. In addition to that, he's going to go into the tavern and talk to Devola twice because it's gonna save time later. I think Cardinal told me it was like almost like a minute of time save or something by talking to her now twice, because then it stops you from having to do it later. And then he's going to go over here and buy one of our first weapons, the Lily Leaf Sword. This is going to give us a boost to magic damage. I think it's like 20% for this weapon. I can't remember.
So, yeah, I think so.
So this is going to make the Dark Blast attacks that we're going to do more damage, which is part of the reason why I think like DLC weapons were eventually allowed, because now it's not. Now it's kind of like dated. It's not really going to help us as much.
We are picking up another side
quest
here. Yeah, because it's basically like free 500 gold. He just wants us to like give something to the blacksmith's wife or whatever, and she's almost on the way anyway. And we need the money, like 500 gold is quite important actually. So we do this side quest because it is convenient to do.
Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, the side quests you'll see we pick up are all basically ones that are very quick to complete with low effort that will yield money. Because there'll be a few more where we'll be able to like buy items in one of the other towns that we can use then for just turning them in and calling it a day. So there's like next to no time loss because you're just buying stuff in a shop you're in already and then talking to somebody that's on the way. So.
I got debated and picked up the wrong thing, the useless thing. Because like I do want to have some drops because money is tight in this run, and having nothing in the first 30 minutes sucks a lot. So I would rather get some drops just for safety. Also I messed up. Whoops. It's okay.
So here we basically get the boar's attention, so it does this like charge attack towards us, so we drag it near the Ari's entrance just so we don't have to go as far afterwards. And then from there, what we're doing is Olsen basically does a bunch of attacks, and after a period of time, he kind of stalls to do a lance because the lance will stop the boar from charging. No heart. Oh, we got boar. I think boar meets the bad one. If I remember correctly,
the usual one. Yeah, the liver is the.
The liver is the one you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stun lock the boar with, well, not really stun lock it, but we stop it from using a charge move by throwing the lance at it, because the boar is going to basically try to spam its little rush move, and so the lance will like stall it enough to like keep it from doing it. But yeah, money being money, liver sells for about 2,500 gil, which is basically like 5 more buffs in theory that you can buy that maybe you didn't have the money for before, because it's not a guaranteed drop. So it can definitely, at least for when I run it, it allows me to maybe get more buffs on my like early shop that I normally don't buy due to like money tightness.
Yep, so here we have to get to the chief of the village, who is, like you can see, kind of close to us, but unfortunately, you know, we need to go around through the entire village almost, through all of the platforms to get there. At least for now, because later on we will have a better way of getting to the chief. But we are still doing a little bit of a skip here, if you want to explain it, WoadyB.
Yeah, so we call this, or maybe it's just me, we call this the RE Void Out. So what Olsen's doing is, you're probably wondering, like, well, why did he jump off the ledge and, you know, not just run forward? It's because the way the RE is coded is that there are particular parts of the map where the game will reset the spawn trigger if you were to fall off the screen. And so what he's doing is he's skipping all of these triggers, because after we talk to the chief, we have to actually go back and leave the RE. And so what he's doing is by skipping these triggers, it's going to allow him to just jump off the edge when he gets to the end there, and it's going to just put him right back at the beginning, saving him the need to run all the way back through this like horde of enemies and stuff like that. So that's why, like, while it may look like what he's doing is weird, because it's like, well, you could fall off and die, and, you know, like fall off and lose all this time. It's just to manipulate spawn points.
And we got it. Nice, we got the full void out skip. Let's go. You also skip a little bit
there.
Like we skip having, you know, to go all the way back. You also, like, if you get the full void out, if you manage to fully avoid the first trigger, you also skip a little cutscene that plays here, which is kind of bad because this is a cutscene %, but I mean.
Yeah, I guess that would be the only thing, is there's like a small cutscene that plays when you enter that first part of the RE, like it zooms out or whatever, but that's about like it.
Yeah, we haven't explained the differences between difficulties yet. We can do that, I guess, on the way to the desert, because there will be a lot of time with just movement. So after the boss fight, basically, I suppose.
You talking about between what, like normal and easy?
Yeah, easy and normal. Please behave, Kaine. He actually behaved, and now the difficult part, because I need to parry her attack and counter, basically, and that one-shots her if I can get it, but I'm bad at parrying, so... I don't know. Well, the timing is consistent, but I'm just bad at the game. Also,
yeah, if you can get the parry in phase 2, it's like practically like an instant push. Yep. In most cases.
Also, say hello to Kaine, I guess. She's our third party member.
No, I've had her open not with a melee attack though, which is
she can do that. Yeah. I got it. Nice. There we go. And now
you also make sure you're doing the light attack parry or the counter, because I've done the heavy attack and it does not push.
I don't think I've ever tried like the heavy counter.
Called a misclick on my end.
Well, so this is Hook, and this is the first real mash check, basically. Like, if you can mash fast, you go fast. I am bad at mashing, so I probably lose like 20 seconds to Cardinal here or something. just purely on my ability of mashing a single button. Because I'm not sure if WoadyB mentioned that when he was explaining the Dark Blast, but basically, if you can use it like in two different ways. You can either hold the button push down, and then it just shoots like kind of slowly, or you can mash, and the faster you mash, the faster the bullets come out, basically. And there's like no cap on how quickly you can go. So, you know, if you're able to mash at like 15 Hz or something, you can just deal insane damage.
Yeah, pretty much. And other reasons why you want to mash it is, and yeah, I don't remember if I said this at the beginning or not, but the first hit does more damage than the rest of the hits. So mashing it is going to deal a lot more damage. Plus, if you just hold it down, it charges it up for kind of like an area of effect attack, and it does partially slow you down, like in terms of movement and everything. So that can also affect like other parts of efficiency for you.
Yep. I'm not sure if we have missed anything story-wise. Like, I think everything was explained so far, either by us or by the cutscenes, so...
Yeah.
Oh, she got mad now. Kainai can also use magic, apparently.
Who'd have thought?
I mean, we need a magic book to use magic, and she doesn't need it, so I guess she's cooler than us or something. You can also see the black scroll on her arm, which is the same thing that our sister Yona has, so that's even more interesting.
Is she human?
This one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things.
So yeah, this is another moment, like, again, like, dialogue, forced progression, like, you can't really do anything until it finishes that conversation. And there we get the Dark Hand, which we don't use for now, but we do have access to it.
Oh, that.
Yep.
A half-human and a
Also,
giant
this is where
shade.
Kainai lives.
She's
Do we say
kind of
goodbye to her for now?
but she's
Then we continue.
really intense.
Another little shortcut here, I suppose. Wait, oh yeah, it doesn't matter what I say here, I think. I hope it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, for this one, yeah, because I can choose. Okay, we do a drown orb here, basically, because we will respawn closer to the village.
Yep. Yeah, this dialogue. So in my experience in multiple failed attempts, that dialogue does not matter as long as you talk to Yona first. I believe it's Yona.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
I'm forgetting to have my notes in front of me.
Because basically, depending on who you talk to, you will go to a different location, or be forced to go to a different location. Anyway, in terms of movement, you know, this is double jump. Wait, how do you lift? How do you lift? This is a normal lift, you know, this is... So, like, normally you can only lift from the ground, but the guard lift is this. Or you can do the lift animation while being, you know, in the air, in the middle of your jump, and that just gives us a lot more height than a normal, well, lift or a double jump would. For the... Wait, what do I need to talk to? Yona. For the difficulties, the main difference and the most important difference in terms of the speedrun between easy and normal is that on easy your mana regeneration rate is doubled. And that basically means that you never run out of mana regardless of how quickly you can mash. And you know, that's important because we use Dark Blast a lot. Whereas on normal, if you are fast enough, you can actually mash so fast you will run out of mana. And that's the main reason I think why normal is slower than easy in terms of the speedrun. There are also other things. If I remember correctly, I think like enemy magic deals half damage or half of the damage on easy compared to normal.
Yeah, I pulled it up to double check. So A lot of what Olsen's already said is pretty much it. So you have so you have 1.5 times more HP on easy. Your MP recovery speed is doubled. Enemy magic bullet damage is halved. And then HP and MP are fully recovered when continuing from a save file. And then hard is where things drastically change in terms of like the spikes with like your maximum HP is lowered, the drop rates are slightly higher, enemies are more aggressive, you know, their HPs are higher, their durability is higher, it's just a lot more stronger enemies.
I also forgot to switch my sword, and you know, the main reason we get it here or there before doing... Wait. The main reason we get this sword before fighting Hook is because we only use magic on Hook. And Lily Leaf's sword gives us 20% more magic damage, so it's nice to use it on that fight. And I didn't use it because I'm silly and I forgot about it. But it's okay. It only made the fight a bit slower.
Happens to the best of us.
I was thinking about switching it immediately, but then I thought I can just use the other weapon for the boar and then switch it or something, and I forgot. Anyway, yeah, now that we have finished the boar side quest, we can actually ride it. And that's fun and fast.
Go away! That villager is under attack.
Yeah, so we have to, even though we jumped on the boar, we do have to stop here and save this guy who's being attacked by shades. Plus this is where, so these little like orbs that keep flying into the protagonist, as you can see here, they're kind of like partial tutorials, as well as like information of like words and stuff. So something that like we don't actively do, but we will like at certain points in the run hope for drops have been lucky to us, is equip things called words. So the game kind of teaches you about like guard breaking and then words. And so words are like equipments that you can apply to your weapons, to your maneuver abilities, to your defending, and they'll give you like various stat boosts. And so they're all RNG, so there's no like farming of like, you know, oh, we're gonna fight this enemy to get this word or fight this to get this word. They're all basically like RNG, and there's at least 2 points in the run, at least in the route I use. I'm assuming it's similar to what you use, because PC and console routes are like 99% the same practically, where you'll like go in and just pray RNG has been kind to you, and you get like a 20% boost to your magic or 20% boost to your like physical attacks.
Yep. So we mentioned before that it is important for you to talk to first. We talked to Yona first, and that means we have to go here to the seafront instead of to the junk heap, and that's exactly what we want because it's faster. Here we are buying some things that we will need for a side quest, or like 2 side quests, actually 2 gardening side quests that we will finish later, but we just get the items that we need for them right now because it's convenient. So we like have to buy some stuff to actually get more money back, so it's just an investment, I guess. And we are here in Seafront because we need to get a fish. We need to get a shaman fish, out of which Popala can produce a medicine for Yona. And that's what we are doing here, and this is the only time we will be fishing in this run.
Are you gonna get trolled? You think you'll get trolled by the aquatic plant?
Let's see. No, that's the fish, because I think only the fish is on the third one.
Yeah, if you get a 2, I've learned that if you get a 2 pull or whatever you want to call it there, and then you pull the line back, it's usually the plant.
I mean, it's always either the plant or the bucket, I think.
Yeah.
And the fish is always like 3 dips or whatever that is.
Yep, it is 3 dips.
Yeah. Anyway, this is Ursula. She lives in the lighthouse. She's annoying, but she's also old, so maybe that's why she's annoying, I don't know. And she is like complaining that she hasn't been receiving mail recently, so we need to go to the post office to get the mail for her, basically. I'm not sure why we have to do it, but we do it.
Being kind to our seniors, I guess. But yeah, another reason why we come to Seafront first is because we're going to buy some buffs. So you can buy buffs for strength and magic here, and so we're gonna buy some buffs because it's gonna allow the the junk heap section to go faster, because we'll be able to buff up our attack or magic power as a result. But what Olsen's about to do here is called the lighthouse skip. So this does skip like a partial cutscene where basically what just happens there is they're like, oh, where did the old lady go? And they're like, oh, she probably went to the lighthouse. Like, that's basically all it is. There's not like any major plot point. And so we're able to skip over the trigger for it by basically doing the guard lift and the aerial combo, as you saw Olsen do there.
Barely worked well.
Yeah, it's like right on the ledge. And then instead of going around, we hop up from the underside to climb up in front of the door. Now we'll have to do that on the way out because that trigger does still exist even on the way out. So if you trigger it, then it's just like awkward thing of like, hey, we already talked to her, but the game's like, hey, look, where is she? She's at the lighthouse. So we do have to redo the lighthouse skip again on the way out.
Yeah, though, I mean, on the way out, it's easier to do. And like, I'm actually kind of happy because like I was practicing it in the last few days, and like I failed it almost all the time. Like I couldn't get it to work for some reason. So it's actually interesting that it worked today, at least the first half, I mean.
I actually think the one on the way out I felt was harder in terms of like missing the trigger because of the angle than the one going in.
I don't know, I feel like this one is free, whereas like on the way in I just cannot do it recently for whatever reason. Watch me fail it actually. Okay, whatever. I mean, you can also do it without the light attacks, but I just do them for safety because it is much easier if you try to hold your height with the light attacks.
Yeah.
We have like no money.
Yeah, drops weren't as kind to us this time around, so probably won't be able to buy. We'll basically have to buy what we generally buy. But yeah, drops and money is pretty tight for the early stuff. And even later too, because there's we'll get to it when we get there, but part 2 has a specific section that is so varied in terms of like the money you get from it. It's uncanny.
Yeah, so we basically got 3 bounty fertilizers, which is a part of the side quest, like I mentioned earlier, and then some magic and strength drops that increase our, well, magic or physical damage output, I guess. I will have a chance to buy more later, so it's not that big of a deal. You know, it's just always nicer if we can buy everything you need in one go. But alas, no drops today whatsoever. Another drown warp. We destroy the box because it gets picked up. I mean, it's not important, but well, you can might as well do it, why not?
I hate to ask, but can you not swim?
I'm doing a very bad job at my guard lifts today, like I'm not getting any of the height. I don't know why. I'm gonna blame the new controller, actually. That's a good excuse.
I was like, you think you're doing bad? I've been impressed watching. It's more efficient than what I usually get out of my guard lifts.
I mean, usually, like, I get almost all of them. I barely ever fail. But yeah, wait, is this... No, never mind. Okay. But yeah, now that we have gotten the fish, we can give Fiona the medicine or whatever, and now we need to go to the junk heap, because the idea is... since there's, you know, the whole thing with... going around the world and getting all of the sealed verses, we figured we need to get stronger to do that because we will be fighting like strong enemies and stuff. And one way of getting stronger is getting a better weapon, and apparently they're like at the junk heap there live 2 brothers, they're blacksmiths and they can give us a better weapon, maybe, so that's why we are going there. Spoilers, we will not be using whatever they produce for us, but yeah, we have to go there anyway. And I think that's basically what they're talking about here. Maybe. I'm not sure. You can see that the marker on the minimap is like completely wrong. It breaks when you do the lighthouse skip, basically. I think it fixes itself eventually, I'm not sure though. It definitely is broken here.
What do you know about this junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the iron bridge to the northeast. Hopalus says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the
We
time.
do a mini skip here, like the skip. We will do full skip later on, but for now we can only skip like part of this 2D section, the first ladder basically. Because as you can see, this section is very slow. I will also destroy the boxes because I do need some, or I do want some safety medicine for the later boss fight. But
yeah,
yeah,
those boxes generally are guaranteed to give you like medicinal herbs.
Yep. The 2D section is slow because it, you know, it limits our movement options. We cannot sprint, we cannot jump, we cannot... I mean, we can, like, kinda barely jump, we cannot dash, we cannot attack. And well, we usually attack to move around, so that's annoying. But yeah, these are the brothers, Jacob and Gideon.
Old Jacob and Gideon.
And here they say, like, sure, we can upgrade your weapon, make it stronger and stuff, but you need to bring the materials for us, so we now go into the junk heap to get the materials that they want. Specifically titanium alloy, I think.
Yep.
Or alloys.
We have to get.
Yep.
Yeah, we have to get 3 titanium alloys. They are guaranteed drops on this visit from specific enemies. So there are gonna be these like robotic enemies. There'll be 2 types. Ones that have kind of like a, I don't know, like a white yellow alarm like head. I don't know what I want to call it, but basically like they have like a yellow look to them, and then there's like ones that have like a blinking like the little eyeballs or whatever you want to call them. The yellow ones do not have them, but there'll be 3 red ones, and those 3 red ones on this visit are guaranteed to drop them.
Wait, I've never noticed there's a difference in their eyes or whatever. What? Wait, I'm supposed to just go here, right? Am I lost already? No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I know where I'm going, don't worry.
Yeah, no, that's the right way. Yeah. That's how I noticed the difference on like who drops it and who doesn't. But yeah, the
I had
ones
no
with
idea.
like the red eyeball ones are the ones that will guarantee you getting the titanium alloys. Now, we're also picking up whatever these things are dropping. They have a chance. It's super rare. One time, I think I got like 3, and one of the community members watching me, the notorious Skate, was like, "Holy crap, you got 3 fluorites." Fluorites are like the rare drop that sell for a good amount of money for at least early game. But yeah, I have like a run where I got like 3 of them, which was like pretty crazy RNG luck at the time. You've yet to see it again, though.
I can see Skate being mad about it, because if you've ever seen Skate run the OG game, he has like a whole program or whatever script that basically calculates the chance of him getting the Beastbane weapon based on the drops that he gets. Like, he's that dedicated, you know. Because, I mean, well, his record is super good time for the OG game. So he got basically to a point where he needs a lot of money in a sufficient way.
Yeah, his knowledge of things sell for and all that stuff is pretty impressive. I've seen it a few times mentioned in my chat when he's popped in.
No, don't zap me. Where is he going? What? Okay, what? This is getting spooky. It's okay.
Yeah, the red eyeballed ones, they basically like spam this like just bullet hell move, if you want to call it that, like this bullet move, which can be like pain to kind of like pull through, because like it goes so fast that your dark blast is also like matching with it to some degree, and so like it's harder to like over spam against it in like an effort to like overpower it, so you have to like kind of get close to melee, and you can melee them, and so trying to stop them before they get into it can help save a little bit of a headache there.
How come?
Yep. Also, you're kind of supposed to, you know, push the boxes around here and stuff, use the ladders, but you can also just guard lift, so that's better.
Yeah, this is a perfect example of where like guard lifting saves time, because like pushing the box is so much slower.
And now that we have the alloys, the boys will will upgrade the weapon for us. However, they have a request. Their mother went missing, and because we are a good young lad, we will go find their mother, because of course we are helping everyone we meet. And their mother supposedly went missing in the junk heap, like looking for materials or something, I think. I'm gonna heal quickly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
sure.
the mother basically goes into the junk heap looking for some materials, and she's been missing for some time, and so we decide to go back into the junk heap and see if we can help locate her.
Well, at least that's what we know for now, I guess.
All right. He said their mom
As far as
was
reasons of going
inside
to the junk heap are.
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it
And also
feels
now we
like
got a
to lose
key,
your mother.
or a code, I guess, to open the elevator and go
Yep.
down.
That we do.
Because that's where the better materials are, so that's where perhaps the mother went. And yeah, we are killing everything here because we need these drops. Like, they don't sell for much usually, but when we get, you know, a lot of them, yeah, it helps. We need everything that we can get, basically.
Plus, there's always that small percent chance, like I alluded earlier, that like you get the rare drop. So one thing you may keep an eye out for, chat, is if you're not familiar with this game, there's like usually two colors related to the drops. There's like a green color and like a yellow color. Yellow is usually a rare drop. I know some enemies have like different kinds of rare drops, so like each rare drop isn't guaranteed to be like, in this case, like the fluorite is what you'd hope to get out of these enemies. But that's how you kind of know if you've gotten like a rare drop or if you've gotten like a non-rare drop, is if you've got a yellow icon fall down. Here's where the game introduces us to breaking barriers using bombs.
Yep, and some of these
important.
puzzles, I guess, are super annoying. Because, like, I don't know, they're just designed in a weird way. And, like, it's super tight, timing-wise, to actually get the bomb in place. For whatever reason.
Especially this, like, upcoming one.
Yeah.
All right, who likes on-rail sections? Woo! On-rail!
Let's go.
So we've got this is a minecart section. Basically, the minecart moves as long as we're kind of like moving forward. So if Olsen was to actually like go backwards, like opposite of the direction, it would slow down the minecart. I don't think it makes it come to a complete stop, but it would make it go slower. So that's why he's kind of like running forward the whole time and occasionally like rolling and stuff, as well as spamming Dark Blast to deal with the like flying enemies. But yeah, it's closest we have to an on-rail section. Thankfully, it's the only one we do. I'm not sure. Do you do the minecart skip later?
Yeah, of course I do.
I assume. Yeah. So we'll skip this the next time we come back to one of these. Thankfully, man, I think I did like a bunch of runs before Cardinal told me like, you know, you can do minecart skip. I'm like, what the hell is minecart skip? And why have I not been doing it this whole time?
I mean, while it's so cool to be able to skip the minecart, the second minecart ride, it only saves like 30 seconds or something. It's not even that big. Because it takes so long to set it up. But I mean, I guess it still feels nice to be able to skip it at all.
Well, that and like with the nature of this game's run, like 30 seconds of time save is huge in some ways.
Sure. But also, while the minecart kind of sucks from the like speedrunning point of view, it is interesting, I guess, like casually or from the gameplay point of view overall, because it shows that like Yoko Taro started experimenting with, you know, changing the perspective and the camera and the gameplay a lot, like very early on, like way before Automata. I think there are like some things like that even in Drakengard, I guess. Like the camera perspective sometimes changes.
Well, there's a lot of that in this game in general too. I've always joked that this game is like a bunch of other game ideas mixed into one, because like you've got like the visual novel text-based stuff later on. You've got like the weird isometric Resident Evil like focused like fixed camera stuff.
And then basically all of this gets expanded upon in Automata, and I guess hopefully in the future games.
Yeah.
Anyway, Geppetto. Woo! Let's see if I can not fail it.
You got this. So also, Geppetto is a multi-phase battle. So in this first phase, what we try to do is we're going to actually hop off the ledge here and get as close to the hand as possible, basically doing like a full aerial combo, a lance, and then a heavy attack. Looks like one of the attacks.
Yeah, I didn't get close enough for the first attack, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
I missed one.
No worries. Still good. Still good.
But
But
yeah,
that you could is a very long phase if you have to do that normally. So that's like our way of skipping it.
because, you know, you're supposed to just stand in the middle, like, shoot magic, wait for the hands to come down, maybe hit them with your weapon sometimes, but you can, like, just skip it completely like that.
Yeah, and it's very tight on timing too, because you have to like jump, and then you have to like dash, or like you like jump, dash, jump, and then do like the combo or something. Like, it took me a little bit of practice to kind of like nail it down. But then phase 2, we have to basically fight a bunch of these orbs, or these like robot guys, and then fight a bunch of these turrets. What Olsen did there, and this is fully RNG, is he did the example of the charged up magic move we talked about earlier, because what it'll do is it will like home in on enemies in the area. The problem is it's fully RNG on where it homes in on. So sometimes you'll do it and it literally all flies towards the same thing, and sometimes you do it and it flies only flies at a bunch of different things there. And then here we have the last phase. Unfortunately, to Olsen's comment a moment ago, he missed what we call the one cycle. So there's a way to basically only do one cycle of Geppetto being like face being lowered down, because you can only hurt it when its mouth is open.
Oh, wait,
that you would
okay.
Yeah,
wait, what is
it?
What?
Catches me too. There's so many more missiles the second time. It always
maybe
throws
that's
me
why.
off too. Yeah, there's more missiles the second time. But basically what we were trying to do there is he also was trying to throw the first bomb to where it lands just inside of the mouth of Geppetto, but not to where the mouth closes, because normally when you throw the bomb in, the mouth closes, but there's a way to make the bomb land inside the mouth, doesn't close, does the damage, and then you throw the second bomb, which closes the mouth, and then you throw a third bomb right as the mouth is still open, and then you basically finish the battle in like one cycle. It's very tight on timing. It's definitely not like that. It's not easy to do.
Yep. And we get another sealed verse that we will never use, but well, we have it now. I mean, most of the magic in this game feels pretty useless, honestly, even casually.
It does, doesn't it? I mean, I know, like, I will say, like, I never use Dark Wall casually, but I do use it in the speed run. Like Dark Execution, I never felt was like worthy of being used, for instance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we found the mother of the boys, and also she was there with some kind of man, apparently. And she's dead now. So, you know, it turns out that she basically decided to abandon them and run away with the guy. And well, she's dead now, so I guess she got what she deserved for leaving her boys alone.
This is...
But now Gideon is pretty sad. He will kind of go crazy later on, but not just yet. For now, he's just sad.
I hope
He goes through different 5 stages of grief. His, I think his acceptance becomes insanity instead. Oh man, I know what part of the run this is.
I hate this fight so much, I don't know.
I'm not even talking about the fight, I'm talking about what's coming up next.
Oh, okay.
Our first real skip.
Oh, yeah.
Are you doing Fierce? I assume you're doing Fierce
Yeah,
skip.
I'm doing everything.
I figured, alright.
I mean, I will save just in
Awesome.
case, but I'm doing it for sure.
Yeah, it could be worth saving just in case. That or you just do the section. I actually think the last time I ran this game on this channel, I got cheated out of the... Oh, that's right, never mind. We're not there yet. Sorry, I forgot. We have to fight Hook one more time.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I was
after
talking
this.
about the boss fight.
I was like, my bad. Yeah, no, oh yeah, no, this battle's trash too. What am I talking about? This one is also trash.
I don't know, I just hate it so much. Like, I think this is the fight I hate the most, honestly, in the whole round. I don't know why, but I just don't like it at all.
The hell are you doing here?
But yeah, so we've decided to go back to the Ari. The Ari is being attacked by shades. So first we have to help Kaine here. So you have to help Kaine by taking out these shades. Now these shades with the shield are interesting because if you use magic on them, they will deflect back towards you. And then technically you can hit what's deflected back and it regains your magic, because when you hit the orbs, it gives you like magic regeneration. But you just want to be mindful because it also hurts too, like the reflected damage. There's no Ari Void at this time because right as we cross the bridge, we get to have a second showdown with our boy Hook. Hook has come back, and so this battle is fought in like 4 phases essentially, and so what's going to help us in this battle is going to be a lot of magic spam. So you'll probably see Olsen. This will be the first example where Olsen starts using, well, I guess second, because we used one on the boar, but this is where you start seeing like the magic drops or strength drops being used to increase our damage output, so we can get through some of these phases as quickly as possible. Because Hook's got some attack patterns that can get unhinged pretty quickly. Like he's got a slam attack that can definitely slow you down if you don't get through this first phase quick enough. Usually, at least for like, as you can see here, Olsen gets through it fast enough. Don't even see the slam attack. Sadly, I don't have the genetics to match that hard. I usually get one
it's
slam
way
attack.
easier if you do get the magic drops. Because like I've had runs where I could not even afford enough magic drops for this fight alone, which is like 4 drops I think you need total. And I had runs where I like didn't even have the 4 drops needed, and the fight just becomes so much worse because well, the drop doubles your damage basically, so it's huge.
Yeah, you definitely feel it when you have bad money in one of your runs, because you'll notice how much slower your boss battles end up being. So that was phase 1. So now Hook has migrated to a different part. So now we have to chase after him. And basically fight him again. And this is kind of what we do throughout this whole time, is we're just trying to stop Hook, but as we keep hurting him, he decides to keep running away. We have to keep just following up with it and chasing after him.
Also, as you can see, the collisions or hitboxes are absolutely awful in this game, and like sometimes even like the normal NPCs are even worse at that. So like even when there's clearly enough space to get between them or through them or next to them, sometimes just get stuck like on these platforms here, and that's why I'm just simply jumping over the enemies. Because it's much more easier to do.
Yeah, and so with this, pretty much just that. Like the areas here are so tight, like the pathing, the collision, and this is a part where like you're trying to ignore all the little guys because you have to hurt Hook until this happens, and you're able to move forward from there. But there's a lot of damage that we were taking. If you looked at Nier's HP there, those side bullets were hurting you, and I've had maybe 1 or 2 early runs where I didn't pay good enough attention to that, and it's actually like caused me like a death or something from just like side hits.
Yeah, that's why I try to get the medicine herbs for this fight specifically, because I always lose a lot of HP here.
Damn it! Quit running
Also,
already.
this part of the fight is also why I hate it. Like I don't know who designed it, but the movement here is just atrocious. Like it's so bad. And it's weird because like the other 2D sections aren't this bad, but I guess like in the other 2D sections you don't really fight, you just move around, and here you actually have to fight, and it's just like super sluggish. I don't know, it's weird.
Nah, I agree. It is very sluggish. But yeah, we're gonna basically Olsen's gonna use Dark Lance to kind of one-shot these things as much as possible. Plus, it goes through, so it's a great way to basically take out multiples of these at the same time, instead of like going up to each one individually, because the way the lance works, it like basically pierces through.
Yep. The question in the chat, is there a lunar tier percent for this game? No, there isn't. I mean, if you want to run this, go ahead. Like, people don't even run all endings or anything. I know there was someone attempting to do like all 5 endings, but it was definitely way over 10 hours, so I don't remember exactly. But I guess a Hando would take like forever for this game, because of all the weapon grind and the lunar tier and everything else.
Yeah, thankfully all endings wouldn't need the lunar tier, but if you do like a plat trophy run, then like I can see that being pretty lengthy. At least for maybe it's easier on PC, but like I know with the way PlayStation handles like game save data and like the clock system, manipulating the clock on console for the lunar tier like you could in the OG game is very difficult, and still requires some like real life time progression, because you can only adjust the clock on a PlayStation like basically 12 hours before, 12 hours after. Like you can only do like a max of like a 12-hour loop. I think on PC you can manipulate it better.
So here at the start of this phase, we actually run in and then go back to manipulate Hook into using the ranged attack instead of the slams. Like you could see, I could even see him like starting to do the slam attack, but then once I went back, he switched to the ranged attack.
I think I got like 90% slam. I'm so awful.
Yeah, I mean, I always get the slam.
That.
I feel like it depends on your. I think if you're late to the party, then he will always do the slams or something. I'm not sure. Like I usually also get slams, but well, today it worked, so that's nice. Oh yeah, also it's the Grandma cutscene, so I will shut up now.
Kaine, What's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! Grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never.
No.
I spent my entire life searching for
Yes.
revenge for death.
Well, no, that's fine. It works.
Oh yeah, it skips the attack. Yeah.
Yeah, no, see, that's actually what we normally do. So what happens there with this final phase is Hook does this kind of like charge, like he kind of electrifies and charges forward. You actually can't defeat him while he's in the middle of that move, as you saw there. Like Olsen, like he's basically dead, but because he was in the middle of that move, the game won't let you get the like threshold point, and so that's why we jump off the edge. It resets Hook's positioning, and then we can just, you know, kind of move forward from there. Obviously, you have to be mindful of it because you do take damage when you fall off the ledge. So you never, I think there was like once or twice where I pushed the threshold by jumping off the ledge when I was clearly near death. I was definitely risking a lot with what I was doing there.
It's kind of nice to do this with cutscenes because we get to listen to Grandma for longer, and it is definitely one of the best songs in the game. Or like already the entire soundtrack is just amazing and full of bangers, but like Grandma is even better than most of them, I guess.
Yeah. And now Hook is dead.
Kaine!
Yeah, I mean, like, I need like my lore fact check, but I believe like Hook killed Kaine's grandmother, to my understanding, and then like he was trying to like play with her emotion there by like imitating her and like try to like convince her like to kill her. I could be wrong. I have to like fact check.
I mean, I can't say, because if I am right, then I mean I would have to speak about things we learn at the end of the game, basically. So
nah, I guess
I'm not
that's
gonna
fair.
do that yet.
Perhaps you should save your
That's true. I always forget that this game has more than just ending A.
Yeah, and like the whole lore dump happens at the end of Route A, so...
It's true.
Grandma.
You don't really get to understand what's happening until the later routes. For now, you know, it's just a story of us trying to save our sister and fighting some shades, some weird monsters. That's it, basically.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it! Come on! You're going to live, Kaine!
Live. What for?
What?
I had my revenge. And now it's over.
Oh, now, see here, this is rich.
Vice?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu? How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends?
That's right. He's right. Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
Okay, then what is the point? Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters. One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing negotiations. Book? How dare you? I am Grimoire Vice, wielder of arcane...
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right. I can't just live for revenge.
You mean you're coming with us?
These swords of mine need a true home. But you'll do for now.
We get another sealed verse, another spell that we'll not be using. And now we can continue, and now Kaine joins our party, because as you can see, we have convinced her that she still has something to live for, basically, after getting her revenge. And they're killing the monster that killed her grandma. And well, as far as Kaine's backstory goes, that we only learn about in WoadyB, basically, is that she was bullied in the village and area by everyone, because she's different. And people hated her. And the grandma was basically the only person who was kind to her, you know, took care of her and stuff. So when the grandma died, Kaine kinda got mad. And you know, getting the revenge was the only thing she was chasing after. The question in the chat, if you mean the actor voicing Vice, it's Liam O'Brien, actually.
Yes. I have returned, by the way.
Welcome back. Enjoy your coffee.
Thank you.
Kaine doesn't enter the village because that would be weird gameplay-wise and plot-wise. She just doesn't feel like entering the village, I guess. Because again, people react weird to her, people think she's weird because she's different. So she doesn't want to deal with people, basically. But she did suggest we go to the desert because supposedly there is someone who might know something about the sealed verses. And you know, we want to grab all the sealed verses, so yeah, that's where we are heading next. This drop is nice, hopefully. Copper is not nice, but I mean, that's something, I guess.
Yeah, the overall plot right now is we have to collect the sealed verses because we believe that may be a way to heal Yona. At least that's what we're under the impression of.
Yeah, because according to the legend, the myth, the song of the ancients, the White Book Grimoire of Ice needs the sealed verses to like defeat the Black Book Grimoire Noir and like save the world and stuff. And we are thinking that maybe that's how Yona can be saved too.
Wolves!
Look out!
They also added, like, in this game, this animation where you, like, if you dash close to the enemy, you, like, dash behind him and do this weird move, and it's awful.
Yes, it is.
They only added that in this game. I mean, it's a new thing compared to the OG game. And I hate it, because, you know, most of the time, it loses you time.
We are headed to Facade. People of the Facade are a very interesting group of people who basically live and die by rules. Rules for everything they do.
Where is she going?
Yep, and this is the one place which Kaine actually is willing to enter, or the only town. Because they actually do accept her, as I believe she saved... Did she save Fira? Or something else? Someone else? I mean, either way, she saved someone, so, you know, they accept her and allow her in, I guess.
Not exactly.
And she's also feeling kind of fine with entering their town. Yeah, his Caius roll in 13-2 is amazing. And because Facade is kind of big, there is a quick travel thing here. We can use the ferry, you know, to travel around, which we will do, but a bit later. For now, the ferry is not available to us just yet.
Gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
So yeah, because we cannot because we cannot use the ferry just yet, we will ground warp instead.
How do...
So we just drown in the sand. and spawn right in the middle, and it is a bit faster than it was going. It is a bit faster than just going around.
Take care before
Especially
all
that we
your
can
health is
guard lift
lost.
here. And get to the palace, because we want to talk with the king, because maybe the king knows something about the sealed verses, basically. But it seems like the palace is closed, and we cannot get in, so we just go back.
And on the way back, we meet a lovely little girl by the name of Fira, who's dropped a bunch of stuff. Every time I see this cutscene, I always look at the guy in the back corner there. He's just kind of staring, he's like, just kind of like, she just falls, cares nothing in the world of the fact that she's fallen down.
I mean, every time I see this scene, I think about the short novel about Fira. That basically describes her whole story about how she's, you know, going around town, trying to sell the fruit. Because that's her job, basically.
I should really read these short stories.
Yeah, they are amazing. Like, you should definitely read these stories, by the way.
Well, yeah, isn't the, not to get ahead of ourselves, but isn't that like one massively added section in part 2 based on a yeah.
And I do agree, Fira is the best girl, for sure. And she's basically not talking, because I believe she is not allowed to talk according to the rules, because she's like not from the town, she like came from outside or something, and the outsiders cannot speak or something like that. Ridiculous, I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess we are not skipping cutscenes, which means we are watching this too.
You mean like the whole tour? Oh, you mean you mean this part, like with this, like the progression of like on the belt or whatever.
You can just watch the town as we flow by.
Yeah, so what's happening right here is Fira is basically giving us a tour of facade. Mute? Yes, she's mute. I was trying to think about that for a second there. I couldn't remember if...
Okay, I might be wrong then. I do apologize if I'm wrong. Wait, no, she's not. She says something later on, doesn't she? But yeah, we do skip the rest of the tour. We don't want to see everything. Like, she definitely speaks at the... I mean, I can't say when, because, you know, that's important plot point.
Oh,
but she
was
does
bound
say
by
something.
a rule not to talk. Yeah, she was bound by a rule not to talk. It's that whole rule thing that they must, like, follow. Like, they follow these rules, like, to the death, basically, it feels like.
I mean, they have, like, thousands of rules, or tens of thousands of rules, and somehow they remember all of them, so that's impressive on its own, I guess. Okay, I will skip this one, actually. And I will save, because there is a skip coming up that if I fail, I can, well, break the game, basically. Or make it very unpleasant.
Does it break? It usually...
I mean, I'm not sure.
No, because so I was starting to explain this before. So when I did this run last time, or when I did it for this marathon last time, I took so long completing the skip that she caught up to me, and it retethered me in the middle of the skip. So like I literally performed it, got to the other side, but I had retethered to her, and the game was like, "You're too far away," and then it warped me back to the beginning, and then I had to play the entire section, or like it warped me somewhere, and then I basically had to live out the entire sequence at that point.
Okay.
So it shouldn't break it to where like. The save is fine, but it shouldn't break it to where, like, the run becomes unfinishable or anything like that.
We'll see what happens, but first we need to run away very quickly because Fira is stinky, she stinks, and we need to get away from her. Because if you, like, stay too close to her for too long, you get tethered to her, like WoadyB said, and you cannot run away. But if you just move instantly, you are fine to go.
You need concentration for this without me talking, or should I explain it?
I guess kind of, maybe.
Your call.
Yeah, I do.
I don't want. Okay, I'm gonna. We'll talk about what Olsen's gonna do here in a moment, but I'm gonna let him concentrate because it's rough.
We should be good.
Fun fact: this version of the skip does not work on console.
The sandstorm's too intense to go any further.
And we can now move through the sandstorm. So like normally you need to wait for Fira, and like this is a whole escort mission where you slowly get through the sandstorm. You have to fight the wolves and it takes like 5 minutes or something ridiculous.
7, I believe, from the time loss I sustained.
But yeah, for this skip we also limit the FPS to 40 because... So we basically like... Wait, where am I going? Okay,
I get lost here all the time. It's terrible.
Like if you know, like if you turn the camera quickly at the start and see the wall, because you can actually see the wall at the start, then you just know where to go. You just hold the direction and it works. But yeah, basically, oh whatever. WoadyB just explain what happened. Maybe let's do it that way.
Yeah, no, it's so. I mean, Olsen's got it for the most part. Basically, normally it's a escort mission with Fira. It's very slow. You can't get too far away from her, but thanks to the community, they found a way to skip it through what's called the infinite height glitch. I mentioned it in chat. Basically, you jump up in the air and you do a heavy attack, and you open the menu and you change your weapon, and it resets the game's like attack pattern. It basically resets your attack, and so it allows you to attack again. And when you do it with the way Nier does his action, he kind of twists his body upwards, and so you keep doing it, like you see him doing again here, and it lifts you up little by little. I gotta say that's very impressive watching you do that, from like how it normally works for me.
But yeah, there in the desert we basically void out. But before we void out and before we do the whole jump, we go a bit further into that part of the desert to switch our respawn point to the other side of the desert. And then, like Cardinal says, we just jump into the trigger that voids us out, and instead of getting the game over, which you usually get, we just spawn on the other side and can leave Fira behind.
Yep.
So the temple here has like all sorts of gimmicks. Like each room is different. In the first room we cannot jump, and you are supposed to, you know, just go around the whole room until you get to the glowing cube. But again, you can just use the infinite height glitch to get on top of the box and just shoot it from there.
Yeah, it's a huge time save from pushing boxes around and stuff like that.
Yep. And we are here in the first place because we learned that the prince is here because he went here to get the mask of his father, the deceased king, I believe, as the mask is the symbol of,
you're just a kid.
Yeah, of monarchy or whatever, so he needs the mask to become the king, and that's why he went here, and we need him because he might know something about the sealed verses.
What?
And now he got eaten, I guess.
Yeah, he did. He got yeeted, that is for sure. I guess he broke a rule or something. I'm trying to remember why he gets captured. I don't know. I don't think it's ever actually explained.
Yeah. In this one, you cannot stand still, and there's something else.
I think you can't
jump. Okay, jump.
Attack.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Jump and like stay still, basically.
Sorry, yeah, it's jump and stay still.
I mean, I never remember them anyway. I just know what to do, but I don't remember the limitations.
Yeah, my least favorite is the last two rooms.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the second to last one, the one of shooting everything, is just terrible. But yeah, fun fact, because we did the Fira skip, now there are bats here and like spiders. They are normally not here at all. For some reason, if you skip Fira tour or Fira thingy, the spiders and the bats are here.
And the bats can knock you into the sand. It's great. Seen it happen. It's beautiful. So this room, the rule is you can only move while in the air.
Yeah, and the game sometimes doesn't want to make you jump, so sometimes you just end up failing because of the game, I don't know. Maybe it's just me trying to go too fast and like trying to move before I make sure I actually jumped, I don't know.
Do you see that happen to you a lot when at the very beginning? Because there's this weird when you skip the cutscene.
Yeah. So for the beginning, I just jump and wait to fall down, because like you fall down instantly. Like it's so weird. Like this jump gets interrupted instantly.
Yeah.
I don't know why it happens, but it's always like that. Yeah. So like I just jump and wait a bit and then try again. Like see, it just like zagged me back to the ground. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't. Yeah, that used to catch me off guard all the time. Then I realized, okay, I'm gonna wait because there's this weird, like, it forces you down, like at the very beginning of the room.
Yeah, you can also destroy the cubes just by jumping on top of them. I don't know why, but it's a thing. And it's faster sometimes. For this room, it's the same as room number 2, you just run across. Because, you know, it's supposed to be difficult because of those boxes shooting at you, so you're supposed to, like, push the boxes, like the normal boxes to like block the shots and stuff, but like if you move the moment that it starts, you can just like go through everything without worrying, because like they start shooting after a while, so you can simply just run through the room like that.
Yeah, there's a brief delay.
This room is also kind of okay. You cannot dash here, I think, and maybe magic? Probably magic, honestly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can only, like, walk, jump, and attack.
Yeah. And honestly, like, the whole temple is kinda cool, because it's completely different from what the game, like, offered you until this point. Looks like you aren't really fighting or anything, you're, like, solving puzzles, I guess, in a sort.
Yeah, it's a nice gameplay change. You gonna see that's a meteorite?
Alright, it's nice.
Yeah. Alright, it's not bad.
Decent. And here comes the worst room, because you have to just shoot like, I don't know, 10 cubes or 12 cubes, and like, I'm terrible at aiming with the analog stick. Like, I have no idea how people can play shooters on console or something. Like, it just breaks my mind how people can aim with the stick at anything.
Yeah, so you can't melee attack in this room, and it's rough because, like, you have to magic destroy all these cubes, and maybe it's my, like, bad genetics with mashing or something, but, like, I run into, like, a problem when I do this room where, like, I've got the enemies are, like, starting to, like, shoot orbs at me. I don't know why you don't have anything spawn, so I don't know, like, see, now they spawn. I don't know if I don't know if like you move too close, like move too much in the room, they spawn, or maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Like I'm moving forward too much. Like if that's like the trick, I'm gonna be so bad.
Oh yeah, we haven't mentioned it, but like if you get hit by one shot, a single shot from the boxes will, like, if you get hit once, you lose basically and have to redo the whole room. You cannot get hit once at all. Yeah.
Yeah, if the boxes like if the boxes hit you, or if the minions hit you, I think a couple times. I've been hit like once or twice and been fine. But yeah, if I've been hit by a box or the guys too many times, it always resets the room. It's awful.
I was pretty sure that you can get hit by the monsters however many times you want to, and now we drown. Okay, I will not dash. I will just jump.
Maybe I might have just mistaken.
Oh my! What?
Which orbs are?
Yeah, like it's sometimes hard to tell. Yeah.
Man, good old bats.
Imagine this on keyboard and mouse. I guess it's time for you to run A endings action. It's waiting for you. This room was less like designed to aim with the mouse. And for the final
room.
Yeah, this is annoying because you cannot dash here, and like you also fight shades, so like it's, you know, a normal thing to do that you just dash around to get closer to the enemies quickly, but you cannot dash here. That's forbidden, and like it's so easy to just forget about it and just press the button, and then, you know, you lose. So like for this room, I try to keep my hand in such a way that like it's impossible for me to press the button. I basically like only use my index finger and the thumb, and like all of the other fingers I have like very far away from the controller, just to make sure I never ever press the button and dash. There's this big guy here. We got the rare drop, that's nice, the elaborate machine. I'm not sure how much it sells for compared to the simple machine that you usually get. But yeah, it definitely sells for more, so that's nice.
It's about 1,000 or so. 1,000 gil or so, I want to say.
I like the gil instead of gold. I mean, I end up saying gil all the time too. Way too much Final Fantasy.
I was gonna say, you and I come from the Final Fantasy community. I live in the gil spectrum.
What's this?
Shariari, I think is how you pronounce this boss's name that's coming up here. feel like I'm always saying it wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't mentioned it, but basically all of the boss names come from like fairy tales or just whatever you want to call that.
I suppose
So this one is from the Arabian Nights or whatever is the English name.
Hey, look!
Yeah, Arabian Nights.
Okay. And then we had Hook from Peter Pan. What's the... Yeah, I'm bad at English
Peter
name.
Pan.
Peter Pan? Okay, yeah.
Peter Pan. Hansel and Gretel.
Yeah, basically
Yeah.
most of the enemies have like references like that. Oh, Geppetto, of course.
Yep.
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules.
Oh, I went too early.
Free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
But yeah, basically, so this battle is against basically a bunch of these boxes. So for this first phase, we have to destroy the glowing boxes, specifically when they're red. When they're blue, they won't take damage. So each phase of the rings, things go kind of a little different. The first phase, they're all red. You can kind of group them up. Second phase, it's like one at a time. And then here, they're all red, but they flip between red and blue. And then here, it's just one, but the ring moves a lot faster.
Detect magic within the glowing cubes.
So, and then depending on like timing, like if you take too long to like fire the orb, the one you're looking at may switch back to blue and stuff.
Yeah. Oops. Let's heal. I should not be taking this much damage. I don't know if you have mentioned this, but if we slash the enemy bullets, we get some mana back, so that's what you want to do here.
Yeah, I mentioned it back in the
Okay, yeah.
like Ari stuff, like kind of like in passing. Like, yeah, you attack the bullets, they give you magic back. It's a way to kind of like because you're running on normal, right? I didn't see which
Easy,
difficulty.
yeah,
you picked.
easy.
Oh, easy. Okay, yeah. So like on easy, like the regeneration, it's not maybe needed as much, but obviously it helps you not take damage, which can stun you. But like on normal, it can definitely help get your magic back quicker.
I only like try to hit the bullets on purpose in this fight, because in this fight you actually do run out of mana, because well, you do use the lance to destroy the cubes.
Yeah.
So we do need to get some mana back.
Yeah, this battle, it's pretty common to attack the orbs regardless of difficulty.
Hold still and die already!
Aine has found her way to us.
Yeah, but unfortunately if you destroy the cubes that are not glowing, it doesn't do anything. Shariar doesn't care. He just gets some new cubes.
If you ever need to take frustration out on a bunch of boxes, this is your boss battle.
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound
Oh
up
my,
here.
I cannot jump, are you kidding me?
And without even bothering to
If you aim correctly, you can destroy all 4 boxes with one shot, but I'm bad and I didn't jump for some reason.
It happens to the best of us.
There we go. That's much better. And now the last phase, once again, there will be like boxes in each corner of the enemy. You need to wait a bit though, like for it to start moving. If you shoot too early, it just doesn't deal damage. Like if I were to shoot right now.
This should prove interesting.
Yeah, it ends up not actually like destroying the boxes or anything.
I'm very bad at slashing these here. Even though like it should be easy because they are quite slow. See, I went too early and it didn't do anything. Like, I just cannot time it right. Never, ever. Oh my, what?
I feel like I should take that approach. I run around too much. I feel like it messes with my targeting.
I mean, what's the point of running around? Aha, I mean, I guess you could try to actually dodge the bullets, sure. But also you
Yeah,
could
I'm not
just
gonna
eat the
lie, that's
damage.
what I do. I try to dodge the bullets.
I mean, that makes sense, honestly, that's probably better.
But I probably lose time, like, getting repositioned for the attack, because I think I dodged backwards too much, and then so I'm not in range for the, like, the move to go off. And there goes Shari.
Yeah, we are not getting the sealed verse just yet, I think, or well, at least we get the notification for it after talking to the prince back in Facade, I believe.
Yeah.
But hey, he's all safe and sound too. And there's the mask of the king. So I guess he got what he came for. And now he can become the king, the next king of Facade. I guess a little Zelda reference. I mean, I haven't played any Zelda games ever, but I can see the reference there.
Yes, yes, that is a Zelda reference.
But yeah, he gives us a weapon, a new sword that we are going to use, but it's nice, I guess, to get a gift like that for the help. Then we also get new sealed verse and a new spell. I don't remember which one, because again, we will not be using that anyway. Oh no, excuse me, this is the Dark Wall, so we will be using it a lot. This is actually the second most broken spell in the game, I lied to you.
Yeah, it's especially handy on normal for a couple of the boss battles, especially one in phase 2, or in part 2, that one-shots me all
I
the
guess
time.
we can explain how the Dark Wall works later when we get to use it, but for now just know that it is like super broken. And that's a nice thing, because it was completely useless in the original game, but they buffed it a lot and now it's broken. And we use it. Yeah, especially in the late game for the bosses. We basically use the Dark Wall and then we just spam the Dark Blast.
So here we're basically headed back to our village to, I believe it's either speak with Popola or check on Yona. If I remember correctly, it's usually one of the two in these cases.
I mean, it's both. The only question is the order of things, I guess.
Pretty
But yeah,
much.
we talk to Yona first.
You don't say.
I do.
So,
And I
while
think
there's
it's
not really a whole lot happening here,
important to
not to deteriorate from Nier too much. So, Olsen, as I mentioned before, you and I both come from Final Fantasy speedruns. What has it felt like to you running a game like Nier from what you might be used to with those games?
I mean, I guess it's still a JRPG, it's just much different, of course. So it wasn't... I guess the difference is, like, there is a lot of movement here, right? Like, things that matter in terms of movement, whereas, like, when I run FF13, the only thing I do is run forward and I try to dodge the enemies, but, like, I can't, you know, jump, dash, like, attack, I just run. And that's it. So it is definitely a huge difference, like, especially that I started with Automata, where, like, movement is actually huge. Like, movement is the most important part of Automata runs, for sure. And, like, it's such a big difference, I guess, compared to, you know, switching from running a game where movement doesn't matter at all, as long as you are running somewhat forward, to running a game where movement is the most important thing.
Yeah, I think this was, so I'm a fairly newer speedrunner, not even like 2 years of it. And I think this was the fifth game I learned, but like before this game I had run like 7 Remake, Grandia 3, World of Final Fantasy, like Parasite Eve, and so like, but like movement mashing techs and like the infinite height glitch, things like that. It was a big wake up call for me, at least in terms of like speed running, like needs. Because none of those games I mentioned like have any sort of like heavy movement tech involved.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I feel like if you spend a lot of time like running even a single game, so like even as long as you're not like a super new runner, so again, if you spend some time running a single game, then it is much easier to pick up new games as long as you know how to learn basically and how to work, you know, on your abilities, I guess, how to improve quickly. Because like while the games might be vastly different, like I feel like the learning process is exactly the same whatever you try to learn. So if you know
definitely
how to learn efficiently, you can always do it, whatever the game is.
Yeah. So in terms of back to the Nier content, what happened there is we went and saw Yona. We had a dream. The dream was telling us to go to the Forest of Myth, essentially, and so we were kind of like very confused by what we were witnessing. With like this, like I don't know how to describe it, but basically like a voice in our head, or like we were like being like guided.
I think we were like dreaming of words or something, like we had some words.
Yeah.
That spelled the Forest of Myth basically. So we asked Popula about the Forest of Myth, and she told us how to get there. Or that, you know, it might have something to do with the sealed verses, so that's where we are going basically.
So we're gonna read out the entire dialogue, right? We're just
if you want to read it, I can march slowly.
I'm okay.
Sure. So for the lore rights, there are actually very different compared to the OG game, because in OG game you use like drifting a lot to make the turns happen neatly, but in this game, one thing is that the drifts are broken, they broke them completely, and two, you don't need them because the board turns much faster, so you can make all of the turns just with regular movement, basically. It doesn't mean that the turns are easy, like some of the turns are still super difficult and I end up crashing into walls all the time.
All the time.
But you know, if you know how to move properly, you can do it for sure.
All the time.
It sure is quiet here.
But again, this is a bit of a change of pace and, you know, game mechanics and stuff compared to what we've seen before. Because here we are not actually fighting anything or anyone. Here we are just reading some text. This is a bit of, like, I guess a text adventure of a sort.
Yep.
So there's...
Yeah, and so... Go on.
Yeah, go on. I will focus on the answers.
No worries. Yeah, basically, like Olsen said, it's just a text adventure. They're very well written, mind you, so if you play casually, very much welcome to read it. This first visit, thankfully, the answers are the same, so it's always top, bottom, top, and you'll be fine and get through it just as intended. The second time we come back, it's a little more randomized, but there's things we can do to, like, mash fast through it, but also, like, find the answer we need.
But yeah, like imagine if you had to like talk to everyone each time you visit here, because like you can just talk to this guy and leave. And wait, is it no? It's the second visit, I think, right? Where you like can save the people or whatever, or is it this one?
Yeah. No, you're right. It's there may be some as a child, but yeah, there are side missions where you can visit other people's in that village's dreams to try and save them. So the people in that village are like trapped inside their dreams, and so by talking to them you like enter their dreams and you go on this like text adventure to essentially like help them awaken from their dream, and it's just one of the like side missions, and it's also a trophy if I recall too to like do all of them.
I don't remember, but they are definitely worth doing because like they are interesting and they provide a lot more, like they provide some depth to the story if you understand what they mean, basically.
Yeah.
Because there are also some references just to the like the overall, I guess, lore of the world and stuff like that.
Yep.
But here comes another part of the run where we will not be fighting anything. I mean, almost, but it's mostly just running around and talking to people. Because there is this redback dude, as we call him. I think this time he was supposed to like fix something for the boat or whatever. But he doesn't want to do it because his wife went missing, so we need to find the wife. Or something like that.
Yeah, I believe they're in the process of trying to, like, make the canal work.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah, they're trying to get the canal up and running, but, like, there's been some delays in it. And so we have to, we go to Seafront to figure out kind of what's going on with the guy who's been, like, handling it.
But yeah, here is where we do the side quest that we have like prepared for over an hour ago, basically. I just do it now because you know it's on the way anyway.
Yeah, so we do 2 quests here. Basically gets us about 2,500 gil, which will help us because coming up, like not quite yet, but at soon, we'll be buying basically our strongest magic weapon.
Actually, whatever, it's fine. How much is Beastbane? 17,000, right? I mean, almost. Like 16,800. Yeah,
okay. 16,800. Okay.
Because I am gonna do the shop here, as we are missing some, you know, buffs, because we couldn't buy them in the first visit, or during the first visit to the seafront. Because we didn't get any drops early on.
Yeah, and I can't remember how much money it is, but there should be one more money pickup.
There is, yeah, I know, but
in the house for like the part of the like when you go talk to Yona.
I mean, so that's why you usually want, you know, to do the shopping later on, but like I have to do it here anyway because I will not be coming back to Seafront for a while.
I'm willing to bet
yeah.
The man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
But yeah, the redback dude doesn't want to fix the canal because his wife is missing, so we go around asking about her. I don't remember what the tavern lady says. But she definitely wants to, like, have a drink with us or something, but we are underage, so we cannot do that. So we just leave.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades.
But she doesn't give up, she will try again later on.
That's right, she does. I forgot about that.
And yeah, the other lady basically says that like the brother of hers or something. Wait, no, that's the second part. I'm dumb. Never mind. For now, we go here and we see this shade. It's kind of suspicious,
Something about that shade seems
or rather odd, as Vice calls it, and we can find the red bag that the shade was holding, and it turns out that it's exactly the same bag that the red bag dude has. Because it turns out that the man and his wife both had the same bags, basically. So yeah, for now it seems that the wife is dead, of course, because, well, we found a shade who had her bag, so the obvious conclusion is that the shade killed her, basically. And now we come back to tell what happened, or say what happened to the red bag dude.
Yep, it's game hard at work. Nobody living.
Yeah,
everyone dies.
poor wife. But wow, surprise, here she comes, that's the wife. It turns out I think she went to like visit her parents or whatever, and that's why she was missing for a few days. And the guy was worried for nothing. I mean, I think she like went to visit the parents because they argued or something, and she didn't want to, you know, stay with him for a bit, I don't know. I mean, this whole dialogue here is basically like super funny, but I'm not gonna obviously sit through it. They keep arguing and they both keep like asking Kaim who's right, and we have to choose one side or the other, saying who's right in our opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely a funny dialogue, like read casually, like if you've never played the game before. But obviously we mashed through it in the speedrun. But it is a very entertaining amount of dialogue.
I think they argue because like the dude ate all of the apples or something like that, and she's mad because she wanted the apples. Something of this sort, I think.
Let's go give Popola an update.
There's also something about toilet paper in the dialogue, if I remember correctly. I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, we have found the wife, everything is fine now, so we can go back to Popola to report to her that, you know, the issue has been solved. Wait, I was supposed to buy the drop, so I will just quickly... Okay, that was interesting. Can you turn?
I love turning this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe the secret to living a happy
It's
life
fine.
is sharing your feelings.
I mean, I could just do it without having the drops, but I, you know, prefer to have them, whatever. It makes it a bit less annoying.
Strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
No, let's see how much money we have. We don't have anything. What is this? It's disgusting, actually. I'm gonna go do this. Okay.
I will say it's interesting to see you buy some stuff, because I think the way I do my part one is that first shop we were earlier. I think I do like 6 and 2, and then I just kind of live with that for like the entire run. Or entire first.
I mean, that would mean you are doing
not
like
the whole run. Not the whole run. Just part one. Just through part one.
yeah, but
like
after part 1 there is still like then the labs and then Gretel on top of the shrine, and you will have to like do all of that, and then the junk heap also, and you would have to all that without strength drops. It sounds awful. I don't know.
I usually have the drops for it.
Wait, what? There is no way you use like so many strength drops.
I don't like Cardinal put
I mean,
in like Cardinal put in
Yeah.
chat. Like all my entire route is based on the notes he gave me. So.
Okay, so Cardinal, are you telling me that like 2 or 3 strength drops is enough for everything? Like there is no way that's enough.
Why do you keep leaping into bodies of water?
Yeah.
Also, this dialogue is great.
So I double checked my notes. I buy 6. So ideally, I buy 6 strength and 6 magic from that first shop in the first visit to Seafront. I buy 8 and 8 if I got good money, like a liver or a pyrite or like a meteorite or something. But I usually buy like 6 and 6. And that gets me through. Mind you, like I think there's a couple battles where I have to double check. Like I think because I use most of the magic drops early on, and I use like strength drops for like the next set of battles that you're referring to.
I mean, the thing is,
But
like,
then
you use...
I'm usually out by the second Hansel and Gretel fight that you're referring to. Like I think that's where like I tap out.
Yona. So like you use 2 strength drops, more or less, in the mansion here. Then you use some on Noir, and then afterwards there are also kind of a few you would use, I guess, in the shrine or whatever. I don't know. I feel like you need more.
I think I only use for like for the next battle you're referring to. I think I end up only using 1, even though my notes say 2, because I think it depends on how my drops went and stuff like that. So I think I just adjust on the fly. But yeah, I usually just buy 6 and 6 and make that work.
Okay, so Cardinal said that he uses Capsule Noir, and that's also what I do. But what if you don't get it, Capsule? Because I don't always get it. Like sometimes I just don't have it. Okay, yeah,
then I just use a
drop. Yeah, but you need more
drop.
Then. Exactly, that's why I want to buy more.
Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I was intrigued by it, that's all.
Okay. Okay, either way, the story goes, apparently Yona has a pen pal. She has been exchanging letters with a boy living in this mansion here, and he has a request for us. Or he wants to request something from us, so that's why we are going here. Because I mean, if he's Yona's friend, then of course we will help.
Now welcome to Resident Evil.
Yeah, basically.
So in the mansion here, sorry, one second. In the mansion here, you can't evade or dodge or roll. So what Olsen's doing is he's attacking, because attacking is faster than just walking, because your options are either walk or attack, because you can't even jump forward. Like if you could like jump and move forward at the same time, that would probably be faster, but you can't even like jump and move forward. You can just
do this.
Yeah, it has like no distance. So we attack because the attacking will basically push us forward, as you can see here, and it'll be our fastest way to kind of navigate this mansion section here.
Yeah, the movement here is actually kind of tricky and annoying because the camera, you know, shifts all the time. That's what it is, a Resident Evil like, I guess. And that means you need to know where the camera shifts are, because if you like hold a direction while the camera changes, you will like end up going in a random direction basically, or like completely opposite of where you want to go a lot of the time. Yeah, see, 6 strength 8 magic is basically what I have in my notes too.
Yeah, so it's the same. I guess it just depends on like money, of course. Like if your money wasn't kind, then maybe you just did, you delayed it till later, which I think I've done too. Like I mean, wholeheartedly. Like
I could only afford 3 strength drop this time, so like I was super short. But yeah, we go around, we encounter a closed door, we go back. Apparently Kaine is missing now, so we go around looking for Kaine this time. Am I even going the right way? No, I'm not. I'm so dumb. Imagine getting lost here. But yeah, of course, this section is one big Resident Evil reference. We have to go around a big mansion with like a fixed camera shots. And we actually go around collecting keys to open certain doors, which is obviously part of Resident Evil gameplay. In basically every game, I think. And there's this whole spooky atmosphere of like paintings changing and like some screams for help and things like that.
Shades.
What foul hole did
There are also shades here, but we don't care about them too much.
yeah, though you'll see coming up soon the whole like collision thing of this game, like how you can't really just phase through enemies. Gets in our way a little bit when trying to get through some of these doors, because we'll have some enemies kind of block us from just going straight to the door.
Yep. And now we meet the best boy, Emil.
Woo! Emil!
As you can see, he is blindfolded for reasons I don't think we know yet. But he gives us the map of dimension and the key to another closed door, and now we can go find the butler.
What should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Okay, now some enemies will spawn, and we will actually switch our weapon to Beastbane. Because Beastbane actually increases our magic damage by 40%, I believe, as opposed to 20% of the Little Leaf Sword, so it's much better. I think the physical damage is also better, but the magic is the important part. Like 40% boost is huge. Also, here we learn that it's been the butler, Sebastian, who's been exchanging letters with Iona, actually, and not Emil, if I'm not mistaken, because he basically wanted Emil to have a friend or something, so I mean, it's nice.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens. He was the one sending the letters to Iona, plus he's also like a robot, he's not actually like a person as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's explained, but I'm pretty sure like he's an android, basically. But if we try to explain that, you would be getting into like regions of the plot that we haven't seen yet. So, also here we like go in and go back, and that despawns the enemies in this corridor, so we can just go through it. Somewhat freely, because like more enemies will spawn a bit further down the line anyway. Oh yeah, Emil also can turn people or things, I guess, into stone, and that's why he is wearing the blindfold most of the time. Which is pretty sad, I guess, because he's forced to live alone. He cannot like even look at anyone.
We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Or Emil.
I do not like anything about this place.
And yeah, we went to the library, I think, to try to find something about the Silverses and stuff. And instead we find another magic book. A red one this time.
Grimrar Rubrum.
I believe there were or are 11 of them total, like of these books. I think. That's probably explained somewhere.
Looks kind of like you, Vice.
But yeah, anyway, Rubrum is immune to magic, kinda, so we only use physical attacks. We use magic to destroy the pages, though, because pages hurt, and we don't want to get hurt.
Petrification is a fearsome.
Rubrum also keeps flying away, and that's annoying.
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
Okay, that's phase 1 done. Now we need to wait a bit for Emil to try and petrify it.
Oh no! I can't petrify
Oh no! My bad. Because now Rubrum will start zooming around the room. If you can match fast, you can kill him in 2 cycles here. I cannot match fast, so it will be 3 cycles most likely. Or I will have to break his barrier 3 times.
Yeah, we can't harm Rubrum while that barrier is up, so it does take a lot of damage to break it, and then you've got like a limited amount of time before you're able to like while you can hurt it before the barrier goes up again. So sometimes like the timing and things can just not work out in your favor, because yeah, like Olsen mentioned, a lot of it is based on like how fast your mashing is.
I can't ask you to die for me.
Aren't
Yeah, it is possible, like Cardinal says, but you have to be able to match at Cardinal speeds, basically, to do it.
Yeah, imagine 2-cycling this boss. What's that feel like?
Would you all please just shut the hell up? What? I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits
What's
of
a
bravery
2-cycle
and
rubrum?
sacrifice, we can do it
I only
later.
speak in 4 cycles.
I love
Or
how
even
that
threes.
Kaine voice line was stored into the cutscene. Like, she
That's
just
great.
didn't want to shut up. But I mean, to be fair, her lines are amazing, so I'm glad it happened.
Vice, this is it.
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
We get another sealed verse. Actually, this is the last one, right? Yeah, it must
Yep.
be. Yep. We have all of them, so I guess now we can go and save Yona, finally.
Yeah, woo! Let's save Yona.
The game is almost over.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No!
This is such a great scene, honestly. Because basically Kaine understands what it's like to be different from everyone else, and she tells Emil, I guess, to embrace it and not to worry about it.
Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Look,
And you can see, I guess, that Kaine is kind of moved because, like, Vice starts insulting her like he always does, but she doesn't snap back, she's just quiet. I guess she doesn't feel like arguing with him.
And we can finally save Yona.
But yeah, we have all of the sealed verses now, so according to the legend, we should be able to save everyone, including Yona. Because again, she's not the only one suffering from the disease from the Black Scroll. So we have to go and talk to her and then talk to Popola about it. To see if she has any ideas.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're... not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
Sad moments, I guess, but we get some more gold. Like, we basically try to pick up as much gold as we can. So whenever, because like the drops in the house change depending on the plot progression or story progression, and we just grab whatever is helpful. So either money or things that are useful in other ways, like drops, I guess, that we use. I mean strength and magic drops that we use in the combat. Now Popola wants us to collect some Vapor Moss in order for her to be able to procure the medicine, and this is the point of no return in terms of, you know, story and casual playthrough. So like, if you want to finish the side quests connected with, well, the first part of the game, you have to do them or finish them before picking up the Vapor Moss, basically.
Though I've heard in that was in the OG game. I've heard, I didn't try, but I thought they said in Replicant, like, there's a thing you can do that will like take you back to being a child, even after you've like went to the part 2 section.
I
supposedly.
haven't heard of it. I have no idea, honestly. I've never heard of it. Anyway, you can see that the map is different because there were like no boxes on top there, on top of the thingy, the wall, I guess, that we jump up on.
Yeah.
So like, this is the only time it happens, because this map is actually different, like the game's files or whatever. And we see that Emil is here, and he's not in a good shape. So it's time to see what happened. And it turns out that the Shades are attacking the village, or coming close to the village, even though they've never tried to do that. Like, all they've ever done was, like, you know, roam around. Because, like, the Shades are also supposed to, like, be scared of sunlight, or that sunlight is supposed to be hurting them, so they only really come out in bad weather and things like that. And they never try to get close to the village, and now they're attacking. And you can see that this is serious, because, like, Emil came all the way to the village, you know, blindly, because, again, he was blindfolded.
Damn it!
So he really did his best to, like, warn us, I guess, of the danger.
Oh no, they're attacking!
Yeah, and also, it's interesting, we cannot enter the village the same way we used to all the time, because this path is actually closed, like there's an invisible wall there. As if, like, the designers were aware of this, and they put a wall there, but you can still just do this, because like they didn't put a wall on the side there.
Yeah, I always thought that was interesting. It's like, hey, there's an invisible wall here now, but not, you know, 20 feet to the right side.
And also, like, not before or not later or not after this, just in this particular moment here.
Yeah.
They are like, no, enter the village through the gate, through the bridge.
Get the wounded to the library.
There you go, got the capital drop.
So this is Jack. He's kind of like Grun in Automata, I guess, because also the same soundtrack plays. The Dark Colossus destroys all. And he's a big boy. I mean, for now, he will become much smaller in a bit, but for now, he's a big boy.
Yep. That's a huge...
Dear God, what is that brute?
Yeah, I guess he actually is kind of like Zack. I've never thought about it, actually. I should be using a buff here.
He does kind of look like Zack from LOL.
He really does.
Yeah, phase 1's pretty quick, as you saw there. Not a whole lot you have to do before kind of like moving forward, but like, yeah, Jack stays out of range. You either magic spam his like appendages, or you wait for him to like punch down, and then you can like attack, which you can kind of like get like a couple hits in like at the beginning, because he'll always start with like a ground pound move. So you can use the invincibility frame. So I don't think we touched on it, but dodging does have iframes. So you can use the evade, dodge, whatever you want to call it, to not take damage, but also to like position yourself in a way to where you can like hit the enemy. So instead of like jumping to like maybe avoid the ground pound, you can technically dodge through it, and then you're right in front of them, and so that can give you like some of that additional like damage output.
Yep, exactly. One thing I would like to add to that, WoadyB said that dodging gives you iframes, and that is a huge understatement, because this game has the biggest iframes I've ever seen in my life. Like,
yeah,
dodging gives you insane iframes, and the thing is, with certain techniques, you can actually make it so there's no delay between dodges, and you can like keep rolling basically non-stop, so you have like permanent iframes almost, if you want to. Like, I don't really use it in the speedrun because it's not needed, but you could do that. Like, if you hold the guard, you can... Wait, how do I do this again? Whatever I can. I guess I can try it in the next part. It is an auto-scroller anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like... hold the guard, I think, and then mash, jump, and roll. And you can also add some other things into that. You can like roll endlessly, like without any delays or breaks. You can just roll all the time and have kind of permanent iframes. Like, it's super funny on some of the bosses that spam magic, because then you can just see how like you can keep rolling, and like none of the bullets hit you at all.
Yeah, so we've been fighting Jack, and so we've pushed a couple phases. So earlier we pushed through the phase that we was at the top of the building, which made him kind of come over here. Because right now he's trying to go to the library, because he's trying to get Yona, essentially. Like, he's going after Yona in the library, and so that's why he's kind of like ignoring us and just kind of moving forward this whole time. And when you get to this point, as also mentioned, it's kind of an auto-scroller, so we can't actually finish this phase until Jack comes like pretty much right up on the entrance to the library. That's why the health bar is like empty, but it's not actually like ending or able to be ended. So it's another kind of like quick moment of rest in theory, or like, if you want to take a sip of your drink or something.
Yeah. So this is the normal dash or roll, I guess, and this is the quicker one. Wait, I cannot do it now. Basically this, and like that's not even the best one, because there are other inputs that I don't remember that you can like roll even faster.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not really used, because like you don't care about iframes, I guess, in this run too much. Like, you don't care about getting hit.
And that's not faster for like movement tech?
I know it was timed. I think the fastest like way of rolling is either slower or like the same or something like that. Like, it's not really faster for sure. Or maybe, wait, maybe it is faster downhill or something ridiculous like that, but I mean, it's also annoying to do, so like, I'm not doing that. I'm sure Cardinal knows more. Maybe he can tell us if it's faster or not to like roll super fast. Like, it might be faster downhill, that's what I imagine, but...
yeah.
It's also like so much more elaborate compared to just spamming dash and light attack. I'm too lazy to do it. To save a few frames.
Down goes Jack.
I mean, for now. Because he's not dead yet.
Shades in the library. Yona!
So this part is on a timer again. Basically, if the dialogue reaches a certain moment, we will go to the next part of the fight or the next phase, whatever. And until then, the enemies will keep spawning. So you can technically try to, leave like, 2 or 3 alive and then wait for the dialogue to end. But the issue is, well, Emil keeps petrifying them, so it's kind of hard, to just leave a few alive on purpose.
Yeah. Plus, it's a good way to farm, like, healing items.
Yeah.
Like, stock up on healing stuff in case stuff goes south. But yeah, like Olsen said, like, unlike the first shrine where you kind of just, like, leave one enemy alive and wait it out, Emil is petrifying them, which kills them, and so it's like, yeah, they spawn again anyway, so you're better off just kind of just fighting them, and sometimes timing works out to where like once he says the shithogga line that he just said, like you finish them off, because that's like the trigger line that moves it forward from there usually.
Yeah, also a shithog is one of the best, or like one of my favorite insults in this game.
That's great.
And now Jack is back, but he's a bit smaller now.
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing?
Also, why can Emil like petrify the small shades but not this one? I never thought about it actually.
Yeah, same actually. Okay, here we fight the head of Jack essentially. So with this first phase, we have to attack each of the tentacles that have these like thresholds or gauge points on them, because that's just how like all your damage is you're gonna come from. And then from there we'll move to the next threshold. If you're fast enough with this part of the threshold, you can avoid Jack doing this like spinning move, which can hurt. You know, can knock you away. You can't really hit him in the middle of it, so it saves you like having to wait it out or just spam magic. And from there we just finish him off pretty much.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, here comes the 8-minute long cutscene, so this is where I will take a break, probably. But I have to see if there is some dialogue before it or not, I don't remember.
Give me the key! Right!
Oh no.
No!
Dear God.
Yoda!
Is that the leader of these creatures?
Stay back, Kaine! Seal the door!
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies. Stay back.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous.
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Vice, you dumbass!
Kai.
Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord! Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Vice.
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you, no matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Vice alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you till the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So, Vice, please. Please come back.
Damn it, we need to stop him! If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice!
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice!
Vice!
Right. We've got to.
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Vice, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Vice!
Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice, thanks.
And now it's time to fight indeed. So we have kind of learned, I guess, that the legend talking about, you know, the black and white book fighting each other, whatever, isn't really that true, because apparently Noir wants to like unite with Vice for some reason to achieve some kind of goal. He was talking about, you know, allowing the shades to spread all over the world. And there's more to that, but I don't think we learned that just yet. And it seems like I haven't gotten the drop, actually. Unless I just messed up and didn't pick it up, I don't know, but like I didn't see the capsule in my inventory. Yeah, and it's actually super bad because like I have to do this fight without any drops, so like that's terrible. Normally you're supposed to have a strength buff that again doubles my damage here. So this is a bit unfortunate, but I mean, not much I can do about it. Just no drops for the entire run basically. So this will be a bit slower, but it's okay. He also took all of the powers from Vice, so now we are getting them back slowly, but surely. Meanwhile, Kaine is still holding the door, as you can see. He's definitely doing a good job at that. Can you stop? I really wish we had a chip like in Automata to make us not get unlocked all the time. That would be amazing. Now that we have our powers back, here comes the final phase. It is pretty similar to the Rubrum fight, we just need to break the barrier. And then, you know, kill or defeat Noir. With a buff you can do it in a single cycle, I don't think... I mean, maybe it is possible even without the buff, but I'm not good enough. I can't mash quickly enough, so to cycle it is. And well, that is the fight done, and now we have basically finished the first half of the game.
Vice!
No!
You will understand in time.
Yona!
Get up! No!
Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! Yona! Yona!
Are you okay?
Yona!
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil?
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
So the game kinda gives us a choice here, but it's not really a choice, like we do have to petrify her. Also, Emil's eyes are so
No more
pretty, so
crying.
beautiful, and I think
Okay.
like this is the only moment where we see them, actually. If I'm not mistaken.
Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Honestly, I expected a game over screen, but I believe like there's just some dialogue and then you go back to the choice. Because he says something like, oh, I don't have a choice, I must do it, or whatever.
Wait for me, Yona.
So then I guess the dialogue option is there only like for you to have to press it, actually.
I swear.
It's like, it definitely hits harder, I guess, when you need to like press the button yourself to petrify her, instead of like just watching a cutscene, just like seeing it happen. I can see there being a bit of a difference, I guess. Anyway, this is the first half of the run done, I guess, or the first part, because now we are skipping 5 years. And now, I am Kaim is a big boy. Or at least a bigger boy. Not really a boy anymore, I guess, a young man. And see, like, this is another reason why Brother Nier is better, like, much better, because for Papa Nier it doesn't make sense. That, like, after 5 years he's now stronger or whatever. And, like, for the brother it makes perfect sense, because he grew up, he's like 19 now instead of 14 or whatever, so, like, of course he's stronger and better at everything. Whereas, like, the Papa was old and now he will be even older, so, like, how does that explain anything?
Don't let your guard down.
So now instead of only using the light sword or short sword, we also have the heavy swords and the spears at our disposal that we can, you know, switch between whenever we want to, basically. We will quickly switch to the hand, because the spell that the game gives us is bad. And we, similarly to the beginning of the game, actually, we want to knock the enemies down and then just execute them. Sadly for these ones, I don't think you can do actually 3 at once, or like 3 in succession. I think it's 2 at most. And we switch to the spear immediately, because we will be using the spear for now only for movement, but later on, once we get a better spear, also for combat, basically.
God damn.
For now, for combat, we will be switching back to Beastbane, just because Beastbane gives us 40% more magic damage, and this spear doesn't.
Waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
We get a lot more movement options. I mean, we are still going to be using the dash or roll plus light attack to move around, but it's much faster now. Like, it's much faster. We can also jump higher, jump further, do everything better, basically, because we are older now. So again, kind of makes sense plot-wise, I guess, or story-wise, that we got much stronger over the 5 years. Because our body just grew up. So like, this jump can now actually be made without doing the guard lift. You can like jump, heavy jump to make it, but it's a bit... Well, it's slower, I think, and it's a bit tight. So it's better to just guard lift still. Like, even this part, you can see I make it across the room in like 2 rolls or something. Whereas the child cannot do it at all, he needs way more rolls. There's the question in the chat about the game title, I guess. About the name of it. if I remember correctly... Wait, is it? I think it is square root of... 2.5 or something? Either way, to answer the questions of where do the numbers... Oh, 1.5, okay, yeah, there we go. The answer is there's no meaning behind it, like Yokotaro just felt like it and just named it that way. I think that's what he said in one of the interviews. Like, people were trying to, like, find meaning in it because they found, like, the release date there, because, well, 224 gives you the 22nd of April, I guess, which is the release date for the game. But, like, there's no meaning at all. Yokotaro did it just because he could. Yeah. I mean, he couldn't also name it, like... I think he didn't wants to name it, like, Nier 2 or something, because it's not really... twice better, or twice as good, or anything. But I mean, he also like refuses to call this a remaster because it's more than a remaster. And he refuses to call it a remake too, because like at the same time the FF7 remake came out, and you know, FF7 remake is much bigger and better than this, in his opinion, so he just doesn't want, you know, to compare his own bad game to something on the scale of FF7 remake, basically. So he just calls it a version upgrade. But yeah, we are adult now, and we make it to the labs. The camera changes once again, and it is a bit of an annoying part because we are tethered to Emil. We cannot run too far away from him or we will game over or like get put back to our last respawn point. So we kinda need to wait for him, and he likes to spend time terrifying enemies, so it's annoying. We just have to deal with him. We will actually sometimes game over on purpose, like here, just to teleport forward or like make sure that Emil comes with us. I will focus for a bit. Because like these rooms, normally we need to, you know, reach the door on the other side. And normally the door is closed, you need to like find a key and stuff, but instead we can just jump over the door a lot of the time. Yeah, this section sucks, basically. I hope I made it across, make it across actually. Yeah, I do, nice. Wait for Emil to teleport. Again, wait for Emil to get closer, because we cannot make it to the stairs without him getting closer. Now we need to again wait a bit, because we risk, I guess, game overing. I mean, is it pretty much a remaster? Like, for me, a remaster is like, you know, HD textures or whatever, because that's what most games do. Whereas, like, in this one, you have, like, the graphics are completely different. It's not just better textures. Like, the graphics are completely changed. The combat system and the movement system are, like, completely overhauled. It's, in my opinion, it's, like, way more than a remaster. At least, you know, if you think of a remaster, like, based on what the remasters really are. Wait, where are the enemies? Not here. Now they are. Okay. But yeah. As Cardinal is kindly explaining in the chat, Infinite Height glitch is way more efficient now, because we are getting way more height with each heavy attack in the air, because the spear is much better. And also, well, just because we are an adult, I guess that means we are stronger, so we get more height, again, more distance with everything. And the spear is also much better compared to the short sword. Or one-handed sword. So this is another room where we, instead of, you know, trying to find the key and then getting through the maze to the door, we can just jump out of bounds and over the door, over the invisible wall. Oh, this might be okay or not okay, let's see. This is okay. Wait, this is not okay. Oh no. I thought I made it actually. That's weird. Maybe that's because I didn't kill these guys, so like Emil was too far away, I don't know. Like, I remember I avoided out like that once and it worked still, so I don't know. Also, I shouldn't have wasted my second jump here. Yeah, I guess maybe I did have to kill them. For Emil to get close enough. Actually, let's switch to this sword now. There we go, much better. And now we will just respawn here instead. And this room also kind of sucks. Because here we just need to babysit Emil all the way through. And sometimes it's even hard to get the first key card here. I will actually heal. Okay, we managed to grab the key card without game overing, that's nice. I'm not doing the last skip, like I'm never doing it. So yeah, here basically you can skip this entire room by using the boxes here on the left to jump kinda inside the wall, and you get like underneath the map, and then you can just grab the trigger that loads the next section, basically the next floor. But I remember Cardinal mentioning it only saves like 3 seconds, and like when I tried to do it I couldn't at all. Because you kinda need to fall into a very specific point, like a very specific place, like a seam in the texture basically, or in the collisions, whatever. To like just fall into the wall or like inside the wall or something. Because like the infinite height glitch part of it isn't a problem, like getting a height is okay, but like, yeah, getting underneath the map, like falling in the proper spot was too difficult for me. I couldn't like aim properly. And it's barely faster anyway, so I mean, why bother? This room also kinda sucks because Emil is an asshole. And I don't know if there's a way to make him teleport closer. Okay, this works. So wait, a bunch of enemies here, that's why we switched to... Why am I talking to the door? Please stop. That's why we switched to the Beast Bane, and we are using the Arcane because there's a lot of enemies here. And we actually can deal quite a lot of damage. And as you can see, even though we are playing on easy, I can still run out of mana here, so that's why I'm sometimes just hitting the enemies like with weapons just to get some mana back. I'm also bad at aiming apparently. Also, that's the wrong way. I should be equipping words here. I got nothing useful, but it's okay. You can get like some useful words here sometimes. I have 2, I'm gonna use it here, whatever. Because I hate this enemy. Like, I don't get how it works. Sometimes he doesn't block, and sometimes he blocks everything. So I ideally would like to have more magic drops for like the next few fights, but I'm gonna use the last one here because here it's absolutely necessary, and then I will have to manage without it somehow. Oh yeah, we are in the labs here overall because we were hoping like we could find some info on how to unpetrify, I guess, Kaine or whatever. And we found the entrance to this hidden lab. So basically this is the place where thousands years ago or hundreds years ago experiments were conducted. Like people were trying to create super weapons basically, and well, Emil is one of these weapons. The fact that he can petrify things is an effect of that, and this is the other weapon, the actual super weapon. Halua, who is actually a sister of Emil. And yeah, she used to be a girl, I guess. Just like Emil says. But now she's this thing.
Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere. And then we came here. They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us. Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon.
I forgot they explained this here in the cutscene. I thought it's only explained later. I didn't need to say anything. I mean, I guess there are more details in Route B and stuff, but I guess the basic idea is here. Anyway.
They had to create a weapon that could petrify number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm number 7. I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still a meal to us.
Thank you.
I wonder if I should like start explaining everything, or if I can like just do it during the credits, like the whole
Is number 6.
lore part of the game.
She's my sister.
Like the story behind Halua and everything. I guess we have time later.
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and
Yes, go on.
and with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to.
Yeah, because I mean, like the thing is, like, I am at least trying to like explain the story as we learn it during, like, while playing the game. I don't want to talk about things that you don't learn yet, or that you only learn later.
My original self becomes lost. I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you.
Because like the way the game is designed, you don't really learn too much about like the lore and what happened before and things like that until the very end of the first playthrough. And you only get some basic info like at the end of the first playthrough, and all of that gets expanded upon like in the subsequent routes, basically. Anyway, Halua is immune to physical damage. We can only hurt her with magic, so that's what we are going to do. Wait, what am I? Wrong button. Oh my god. And this is another mash check. Also, sometimes, like, if you go back, she just doesn't do anything in the first phase for whatever reason. Like, she's supposed to attack me, but sometimes she just doesn't. And yeah, that's what happens. And now, once she goes back down, if I mash quick enough, there is a chance I will skip an attack of hers. And that wasn't even close, unfortunately. Like, you can skip this bullets part, basically, if you, like, just kill her before she starts the attack. I mean, it's not that big kind of deal, but like it's still nice if you can get it. Wow, fighting this under level sounds awful. So, I mean, I imagine you just have to spend more time. Oh my, like 2 minutes of mashing the button. That sounds awful. Well, I guess I'm never running PSW.
Halua.
Emil, wake up.
Halua,
It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be
Yeah, so just in comparison, like, Cardinal's TB is almost 10 minutes faster than mine, I think. And like, while some of that is my mistakes and like I could improve a bit by a few minutes for sure, like, I feel like at least 4 or 5 minutes of the difference come like straight from the mashing speed.
Are you alright?
Like, I could never get close to Cardinal just because of the mashing difference.
I feel my sister's power
And how much faster some fights get if you can mash fast.
control my abilities now.
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already.
Just a second. I can't see very well. No!
And now Emil is this thing. I mean, he also looks kinda cute in the samurai outfit, I guess, but yeah.
Good God.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But
Poor Emil.
I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what. Can you see my face?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
I think I'm okay now.
Well, at least he can look at people now without petrifying them, I guess, so that's something, right? How come Emil didn't age? I believe he is several hundred years old at this point, so, I mean, he doesn't care much about aging, I guess.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
I don't have the stream open, but if you mean the timer on screen, it just, like, gets stuck sometimes and needs to get, needs to get, like, restarted or whatever. It just happens. Anyway, now that Emil has new powers, he can actually unpetrify Kaine, so I guess that's what we wanted to do in the first place, so it's not so bad. That he's even less of a human right now. I mean, he doesn't even look like a human anymore.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Wait, have you really not noticed that for the entire week? Like... Or are you just trolling, or are you... I don't, like, what's happening right now? Okay, now I'm confused. It's okay. Anyway, Jack is back, out of the basement. And he wants to fight again, so that's what we will give him. It's the exact same fight as before, we just need to destroy the tentacles. And then hit the head. Except much faster now, because we are stronger.
How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
Can you stop? Oh my god, what? Please just... What?
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
No, and I didn't skip the spin. That's unfortunate. But yeah, if someone missed that somehow, Yona has been missing for 5 years now because the Shadow Lord took her away. And we have been searching for her ever since, basically. But now Jack is finally dead. And Kaina is back, so that's nice. Even if Emil looks kind of fancy now.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up.
She probably only recognized him because of the hat.
So, how long has it been?
5 years. Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
And now it's time for 2 minutes of unskippable cutscenes.
Emil's unflagging kindness.
Or text, I guess, on screen.
Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash
So even if
over
I
us
wanted
like
to,
rain.
we have to sit for this.
That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
God damn it, Devil and Popola. So here they basically say that, you know, Kaine and Emil cannot stay inside the village because, well, Kaine was hated overall in the first place. Emil looks like a weird monster, so of course people don't want him in the village. So yeah, they have to sleep outside.
That night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted.
I mean, to be fair, like, this game in places has more than just
Those
text on
feelings are
screen. Like, it
pointless
has actual short novels inside, and they are pretty well written, honestly. So, like,
They
I love
said
reading
and did
them.
what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
And I love how confused people are, like, when I watch someone play this casually, when they, like, start Route B and they started with... And, like, Route B starts with, like, an hour-long read, basically.
How can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation.
And I mean, I find it super cool, because, like, that's something, like, not any other game would do, basically. Like, I've never seen something like this, like, to just put, like, an entire novel into a game. And, like, make the player actually read it, instead of just, you know, have, like, the voice actor say the lines or whatever. Like, you actually expect the player to read. And this is the third and final time where we talk to Devila, actually. She's still here, singing the Song of the Ancients. And now, as usual,
man.
we go to Popola. Welcome back.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
What have I missed? Everything.
Some cutscenes, I guess. We got Kaine back.
Okay, so we're past the Forest Shrine. Or the Lost Shrine.
Oh, no,
I keep
not
calling
yet.
it the Forest Shrine.
I mean, so far we've unpetrified her, that's it.
Oh, right, that's right, sorry. That's after the
Yeah, we are going to the
unpetrification.
shrine now. But yeah, it turns out that the Redback dude actually fixed the canal, and now we can use the ferry to, you know, travel around. Actually, I'm gonna shut up because I think they have the line about it, yeah.
Canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
The game is pretty aware that it was annoying to not have fast travel in the first half, so now that we finally get the fast travel option, the game actually comments on that. That's pretty nice. But anyway, a new entrance to the Lost Shrine has been found, the back entrance. That's where we are going right now. Because we are basically trying, you know, to find a way into the Shadow Lord's castle, because, well, that's probably where he is, and he took Yona from us, so we want her back. And yeah, this is the back entrance, basically.
Yeah, because the bridge broke earlier.
Yeah, and the shrine movement will be much more fun this time around, because again we are adults, so we, you know, we have the spear, we can jump higher, we can jump farther, and we can do all sorts of cool things. So, like, you can do the entire shrine in under 30 seconds nowadays. It's gonna take me longer probably because I suck, but yeah, it's gonna be speedy, hopefully, nonetheless. As for the ladders here, you know, ladders are slow, so we are going to jump up as much as we can. Using our regular combo, so guard lift, heavy, jump, heavy, and a dash. Cancel the last heavy, except I missed the ladder, great. But yeah, that's the usual high jump combo, and we just use it here because, as you can see, climbing the ladder is super slow. So inside the shrine, we'll be actually using the ladder skip again, except this time we don't need to switch to 57 FPS. Like, it works super well on 60 FPS. That's because, again, the adult Nier can simply like jump farther, and he like has more physical strength. There is an actual variable, I guess, in the game called physical strength that influences the animations too, and it means like you get more. You can climb. You can get through the ladder more easily. And it's actually enough to make it consistent. Please. Also, I'm messing this up so bad, but whatever. And you know, instead of having to go around again, push all the boxes and stuff, you can just jump across the thingy to the other side and like pretty much skip the entire shrine.
Very impressive shrine skipping.
Yeah, I mean, it was super sloppy, but I made the jump, so that's the important part. And I do agree with Alloy, like, this part of the game is super pog. I mean, the game gets way pogger in the second half, basically, when you get to be the adult and, like, actually be able to move around and do cool stuff.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Movement as an adult, definitely with the spear and everything, just feels just nicer than as the youth.
Sleep out in the rain? What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with
So here I should be using the magic drop if I had it, but I don't, so this fight will take forever now, unfortunately. Language, kinda.
Yeah. I usually mix it up. Depending on like how my drops were, like kind of what I had, I usually do so it depends. So if I have strength drops, then I will use the Beast Lord with the strength.
No, I guess that's an option too, sure.
Or if I have magic drops, I'll do kind of what you're doing. I'll use Beast Bane with magic and Dark Hand.
I mean, I kind of have nothing, so yeah.
Varies. Yeah, if I have nothing, I usually lean on the Beast Lord side of it.
Yeah, I guess I can just pick it up anyway. I mean, I hate using it on the ship fight because, like, I for some reason just cannot use it properly. I don't know, like, the two-handed sword is weird.
I don't use it on the ship fight. I use lance. I use the lance for that.
I mean, the thing is, like, if you want to go for the Phoenix Spear but cannot afford it yet, like, you can skip getting the transients or whatever, and then you have to use the Beast Lord apparently. But I don't know, it's weird.
No, I hear you. Yeah, I used to do the Phoenix Spear route, but the inconsistency was just getting annoying,
like, I don't even want to try.
But yeah, I just go for Usurper's route. It's just more consistent. Plus, it makes the Louise battle faster.
Yep, anyway, Gretel is back. I think it's Gretel because Hansel is dead, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. It only has one arm. It has also the barrier, like when it pops the barrier up, you need to back off into the sunlight, basically, until it drops the shield. Like that. Obviously, I'm supposed, again, to have the magic drop here, but I don't, so whatever.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those like battles that, like, if you don't have the drops, it can make you can definitely get a lot of time loss from just the low damage output.
Yeah, I mean, the drops have just been terrible, like item drops, so I didn't get any money at all, honestly. Hopefully it gets better in this part.
So yeah, we enter phase 2. Gretel has a chance to open phase 2 with Spin the Win, which can lose you some time because you can't do a whole lot while it's spinning.
Yeah, you basically lose like 20 seconds by default. So let's see what we get today. And not the spin, let's go.
Nice.
Good RNG. If I can even damage it in time, because I'm not sure how it works. Or I guess it doesn't do the spin anyway, okay.
It still can, but the rate, the percentage is low. especially because you're so close to it, so it's gonna default to like the melee attacks, at least in the beginning. Like if you take too long, it should probably move to it, but you should have enough time to pull through.
Now Kaine is dead again, kinda, but not quite.
Just throw a phoenix down.
That's a lot of blood too.
Yeah, I know, right? Is that my blood? So thankfully, last phase is literally just Gretel standing there.
Yeah. Also, Gretel is also bleeding for some reason, even though it looks like a machine. I don't know. I mean, I guess they are shades too, but like... Either way, it's gone now.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Kaine! Kaine!
Yeah, now she's basically possessed because Kaine kinda has a shade inside of her, apparently, and that's where she got all the magic from and stuff.
It's Kaine's shade.
We've no other choice. We must.
Yeah, and this battle can vary in terms of like how long it takes, because this battle can't end until Emil comes over and kind of like holds her in place, if you will.
Yeah, it just depends on if Emil decides her. And we actually got the one cycle apparently, because Emil decided to be nice.
Yeah.
Sometimes we like need to knock her down second time for Emil to do something.
Oh dear.
Oh wait, this is dialogue, not cutscene. Oops.
Yeah, it throws me off all the time too. I try to like skip a cutscene. I was like, oh wait, this isn't a cutscene. This is a dialogue mashing.
I mean, the thing is, I can't skip cutscenes today, so like I decided to do nothing. Oh look, a shiny thing on the ground. Let's pick it up. Also, for some reason, it takes him forever to pick it up. It wasn't this bad today, but like sometimes he just turns around super slowly. And we got a stone fragment. We don't know what it is just yet, so, well, what do we do when we don't know something? We ask Popol about it. And apparently there are like 5 fragments that we need to find, so that's our next objective, basically. Go around the world, you know, visit all of the locations that we have seen before and just collect the stone fragments. And you can do them...
quest gathering.
Yeah. And you can actually do them... Or like, it isn't fully linear, you can choose the order in which you will visit the locations. I mean, some of them are connected together, but you can still like make choices. And we decided to start with the Dejan Keep, basically. We leave the Forest of Myth and the Airy as the last thing that we do. We want to do everything else first.
Yeah, one thing I did find out painfully in one of my runs is, for the most part, you can do them in any order you want, regardless of dialogue. But I did find that one of the dialogue things you pick, if you pick it, it's for the seafront section. If you don't pick that, like it's weird. It like forces you into like a different path, and like it just completely threw my run off as a result.
So now finally we can skip like most of the 2D section, just because, as you can see, Nier can jump high and far nowadays, now that he's a big boy. Excuse me, not Nier. I am Kaim, can jump high and far now.
Gotta be tons
So we
of
can make it across and like
yeah,
skip
but
most
I
of
don't know
the
how much we
section.
can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Look out! Huh?
Oh yeah!
So now Jacob is dead.
Huh?
Okay, he's not dead yet, I'm sorry. Or is he?
Jacob? Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
I think he's dead.
Okay, I know for sure.
No!
BP. So yeah, now Gideon sees BP or P33 and like thinks it's all his fault. Even though it's clearly not, the robot didn't do anything, but I mean... We don't know that yet, I guess. We blame the robot, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, the robot does have an actual numerical value.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
But this happened like a few years ago, because remember we did skip 5 years. And Gideon found an old fork basically and said he can like repair it for us and give it to us if we give him some more materials. Once again, except this time we do not need titanium alloys, we need a memory alloy basically.
Mm-hmm.
And now we can also access the second level of the junk heap, or like go down to level B2.
Sounds like you went into
Yeah, and one thing you won't see in this category, because this is the like ending A, and if you played like Automata or Nier in general, you know that it's like a multi-ending game, or Drakengard. In ending B, there's actually more cutscenes for these sections that add more context to like the stuff that was going on that we don't see in ending A.
Yeah, I don't know how much we want to talk about this, because like for now, you know, all that we know or all that we see is that the enemies are like monsters and evil and, you know, just go around like murdering everything. Because we are Kaim, so we like to murder things in hundreds, like a Kaim would. And yeah, that's the only thing that we learn actually in ending A. I guess almost until the very end. So I guess we can try to explain that it is not exactly so, like later on, once you reach the end, basically, because, well, that's where the big reveal happens. Also, now we need a bomb, I think. I got lost a bit, I'm sorry. Let's try again. There we go, because that's not something you do usually, because, like, in the Video Game Plus category, you just skip this entire thing because you already have the memory alloy in your inventory, so you don't need to go looking for the memory alloy. And you save like 5 minutes just by having a proper save file. Anyway, we destroy everything here because these drops are super important. We want to get as many gold or yellow drops as possible because they are worth a lot of money, of course. 1 ember. Okay, Damascus Steel, we are set to go. That's the rarest drop and that's worth a fuck ton of money, basically.
Yeah, that's 6,400 right there.
Also, I'm having flashbacks because I did spend a few hours going through these boxes trying to farm the Damascus Steel to upgrade all of the weapons, also I fell down.
I bet I got an amber, that's 3,000 more. Got about 9,400 so far, unless I missed a yellow drop.
If you want to get all of the weapons and upgrade all of them, you are going to spend like 10 hours here and in other places in Junk Heap, like grinding the materials. Mostly the Damascus Steel and the memory alloys, so yeah, 10 out of 10 game. I love grinding.
It's not bad, 12,400. Got 3 drops, at least one was a Damascus Steel.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, no, that should be fine. I think I've had one run where I only got. I think I got like either 0 drops or like a single amber.
Yeah, and I mean, not only will I be able to get the weapon that we need, I will also probably be able to like get like a lot of buffs basically, so that's super nice because I will not need to worry about not having enough like in the first half.
Yeah. Yeah, this section right here is what really kind of sets up your pace for the rest of the run because it's all based on the drops you get. And there are some routes that have kind of not been, that don't get used as much anymore, but there have been some people who've done what's called the Phoenix Sphere route. It's a very powerful spear. The problem is it's a very expensive sphere, and like how much, I think it costs like 32,000, 36,000. It's a very high amount of money. And so if you got really bad drops or really unlucky with your drops here, you found that like the likelihood of you buying it was just not possible. But it also means that the section after this is going to be slower because you don't get the sphere until like the section after the next section essentially. So I think a lot of us have switched over to a different route called the Usurper Sphere route.
Wait, not sphere but spear. Yeah.
Yes.
Spear.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. It might be just the way I'm enunciating the word spear. It's coming out of sphere, so that's on me.
Okay, also this is another part where the bomb sucks. Like, it's you barely have enough time, basically, to throw it as the door opens. But yeah, anyway, we have the memory alloy. We can go back to Gideon. Where am I going? Wait, am I going? Okay, never mind. I'm silly. So yeah, he will make the weapon for us. Again, we will not be using the weapon. He basically makes what is a Buster Sword in FF7 or whatever is the name of like Cloud Sword or whatever sword the guy in Berserk
Iron
uses.
Will.
I mean, yeah, it is Iron Will in this game.
No, I mean, that's just saying, like, Iron Will, who needs that? But yeah, it does look like a great sword.
I mean, it's massive, it's big. And it deals a lot of damage, but it's also super slow or something, and I mean, there are just better choices, like the spears are just too good. Also, if I remember correctly, it only like increases the physical damage a lot, but it has like no bonus to magic damage or something. And magic, like being so broken, you know, makes it useless, basically. So like there's no reason to use that sword. But well, the game wants us to get the sword, so that's what we are doing. But anyway, Gideon needs some time to work on it, to repair it, so, you know, he said he will basically tell us when he's ready. Once again, we have an option of where to go next. We don't want to go to the Forest of Myth just yet, because again, we are leaving that for later. So for now, we will go talk to Popola.
Yeah, I don't recommend picking that top option. I have seen the other end of that. It is not pretty. It is not pretty. It was bad. My splits were wrong and all over the place.
Yeah, so now we will actually deviate a bit from our quest of collecting the stone fragment. We will do another thing. It's also mandatory, but it's like not connected to the main storyline, I guess. It's a bit of a different thing. And this is actually something that was not a part of the 2010 original game. It was, or I think it was like planned to be there, but it was cut from the game due to like development issues or whatever. And it was only like present as a novel, basically. Like we mentioned before, there are a few novels that basically expand the plot of the game. And The Little Mermaid was one of them, but now it's also in the game, and that's super cool because that's honestly a beautiful story that once again we don't get to experience fully in Route A.
Hey.
You do need to go for the subsequent playthroughs or routes in order to, you know, get the true ending of it, I guess.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
But yeah, we are going to Seafront because once again the Redback couple has some issues. This time the Redback dude, so our ferryman actually went missing, and well, we cannot use our ferry anymore because he's not there. We're not here. So we need to find him. So we are going to Seafront to talk with his wife and try to figure out what might have happened to him. because we do like our ferry, we do like our fast travel mechanic. I think I actually didn't like crash the boar yet today. That's actually super nice, because usually I tend to slam into the walls a lot.
Yeah, me and the walls have become personal friends of one another. Yeah, this is also where you're going to see Olsen do some of his shopping for a couple more buffs, as well as getting his sphere for the route that we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the lady doesn't give up in the tavern, or the lady in tavern, she still wants to invite us for a drink, but we still say no, even though now we are 19 and I guess we could drink, technically, but we have better things to do. And let's see how much money we have. 26k is actually less than I expected, but I mean, good enough. So I need to save 2,000 for later, so we can spend for a... let's do... this for now? Okay, whatever. Hopefully it's enough.
We should be getting a 1,000 in the ship.
Oh yeah, I guess I could pick that up too. Yeah. I should do that probably, because it doesn't look too good so far. But yeah, I think the lady in the tavern told us that actually the brother of the ferryman lives in the village or whatever, in our village actually. And he guards the gate, so now we are going to talk to him. This big guy can actually snipe you down from the board, it happened to me before. I hate it. But yeah, this guy might know something about the whereabouts of the redback dude, so of course we go here and ask. I don't remember what he exactly says, but either way we have to go back. And this time go to the post office for whatever reason.
We have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
Also, I should switch my spear before I forget to do it.
You mean a letter? No.
There we go.
I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul.
And you know, you want to talk with the postman to find out stuff, but it turns out that like the postman is no longer here, and there's just like the random dude, the random citizen, running the post office. Because I guess someone has to do it, so he's just there. Even though he has no idea about how it works at all.
Right, let's head for the inlet.
And also Kaina and Emil are here. For some reason, even though like they are not supposed to enter towns at all, and yet they decided to come in here. So clearly something happened, and now we see this big ship on the coast. And I guess that's basically all that we know so far.
Where did this ship come from?
Yeah, no idea. And like once again, this is content exclusive to this game. It's not part of the 2010 game.
This ship is in a state of want and decay.
So of course we go inside to investigate, because that's what we would do. That's what anyone would do. And actually there's a tiny time save here. We will skip dialogue by talking to the exit, basically, which triggers another dialogue and skips the first one. It saves a few seconds.
This place.
There we go.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
Because we do need to pick up this lantern here, and you cannot do it until after the first dialogue ends. So, you know, just skip it and make it a bit faster. Nice, then I guess. You might actually find this ship interesting, though. The issue is our movement options are super limited again. As you can see, we can only, like, slowly jog around or whatever that is and, like, jump in place. You cannot,
unlike
attack.
The mansion, we can't attack.
What is with this ship anyway?
Yeah, it's basically like the 2D section on the way to the junk heap. Like, there isn't much we can do. And well, because there isn't much we can do movement-wise, it also means there are no real means of like skipping anything here. Because, well, most of our skips like come down to movement stuff, or like attacks, jumping, you know, over something, getting out of bounds, but like, you can't really do that if you can't move at all.
Wait.
And I believe you can actually like get inside the ship from the outside, like get out of bounds and jump into the ship, but there's like nothing there or something, I think. And you know, the whole thing is again like a bunch of puzzles. You have to go around, like enter different rooms, find keys to open the doors, things like that. And I believe it is like it was supposed to be more complex, or because from what I remember, someone in our community has found like some files that will suggest that this thing was like supposed to be more complex. There are some like extra items in the code, like key items, like keys to certain doors.
Let no more time be wasted in our
So I guess this thing was supposed to be bigger, but they like ran out of time or something, and you know, cut some content or whatever. Anyway, yeah, there was that extra 1,000 gold that WoadyB mentioned earlier that we usually skip, but this time I picked it up because we are a bit short on money, and I still need to buy a lot of drops. Or buffs, I guess. Oh yeah, by the way, please do donate if you can.
Is that?
You can find the links in the chat, so if anyone is willing to donate, please do so. Also, there's a lot of blood, and I think we found our postman. No, sorry, we found the redback dude there, I think. Or at least, even if we haven't found him, he's definitely there.
Yeah, the redback dude is found dead there. More wonderful ways of how this game shows you. No one's safe.
Yeah, and the issue is that guy was nice because he was, you know, taking us everywhere with the ferry. I mean, he wasn't doing it for long because he only started doing it in the second half of the game, but it's still a shame.
Oh no, it's a little girl.
Yeah, little mermaid. Louise. She definitely did nothing wrong, though. And you can see she has a red bag now. I wonder why. I wonder where she got it from.
I wonder where.
And this is the postman. Oh wait, I skipped the cutscene. See, this is what happens. She basically said, stay the hell away from her. The girl's a shade. And that's it. And then the thing came crashing. And the monster escaped. I mean, the little girl has tentacles now. And she ran away. Onto the board of the ship or whatever. I apologize for that.
Yeah, so now we're trying to get out of the ship. We had to fight 2 sets of tentacles because they block our path forward, but that's about it. And then we leave the ship. And in a moment here, we'll be getting into our boss battle.
Yep, with the very girl that we have just seen before, a second ago.
Slightly different looking.
Yeah, she's not that little anymore. And she has a lot of tentacles now.
What on earth?
Also, you can very much die here in ending A.
Yes.
Like in route B or in ending B category, this fight is completely free because like everyone deals 0 damage to you. But like in ending A, this is actually spooky.
Yeah, her, so the creature, the tentacles do very hard-hitting slam attacks that just deal a huge... Like, I've had times where, like, I failed to dodge properly, and then I got, like, hit really hard, practically, like, near-death experience from it. Not bad, 15%.
Yeah, and some item power. But yeah, okay, I have enough mana, I do have enough mana. This is the first time we use a Dark Wall.
Yeah, because Dark Wall is going to allow us to basically kind of like absorb the hit and not actually take the damage from it.
Yeah, like ignore them completely. But that only happens when you like fully charge the Dark Wall, because if you just press it like, you know, Nier just, or sorry, Kain only like puts the like a little wall in front of himself, that's pretty useless. And that's how it was in the like original game. But in this game now, if you fully charge it, you actually get a like barrier around you that completely mitigates the damage, and what's more important also, like, you do not get like stun locked or interrupted at all by the enemy as long as you have it on.
Yeah, if you take too many hits, the shield will last a period of time, but if like depending on how hard the enemy hits, it can technically come down quicker. I don't see it as much with this battle, but there's other battles where I've found that it becomes a problem if I don't pay attention to it. And these tentacles, they do a pretty good amount of damage actually if you're not careful.
Yeah, they can like 2-hit you, I think. I mean, 2-shot you basically. Like one hit takes almost the entire HP.
Yeah.
Yes, I Am Kaim is indeed our protagonist's name for today.
Oh man, you got this cycle? I like never get this cycle. I always get the like the face slamming.
Yeah, I always get like free slams or whatever.
Yeah, I almost never see the like start the phase with the little like blaster move.
And yeah, like the book being integrated into the UI is definitely a nice touch. It's super nice. When did Emil become a samurai? He basically became a samurai after he turned into a magical boy and got this cool head and like bones and stuff.
Did we get it?
But yeah, basically we are using the samurai outfits today just because I chose them. And well, the free transformation Emil doesn't have one. So this seems kind of cool.
Jump.
Yeah, but like, where are the explosions?
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
So with the Louise battle, Phase 1 is arguably the most dangerous part of it. Phase 2, while death is still feasible, it's a lot less likely if you just, make sure you dodge stuff properly. But Phase 2, you actually can't win Phase 2 technically. It's another one of these like kind of time-gated moments where you just kind of have to survive until the game decides to move forward. Because if you do, because I did it on easy one time, or I forgot how I did it, but basically if you try to attack Louise and you deal enough damage to her, when her health bar gets low enough, she actually just full heals. So all we really do here is just dodge. So like this attack here, if you stand in this exact spot, you won't get hit by any of these items. I wish I knew that in my casual play. I remember learning the spirit on, I'm like, you kidding me? I could have just stood here the whole time.
Wait,
I took a lot of damage.
If you run forward, the bullets don't hit you. But like, you cannot stand still. Yeah. You just need to run forward.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get.
But yeah, all we have to do is basically just survive until a cutscene essentially plays out. Yeah. There's no way to like win this battle through actually like beating up Louise. So if you can get through Phase 1, and as long as you dodge stuff here in this phase, then the battle's basically done at that point.
Yeah, if you have played Nier Automata, this is basically Grun, except you don't even need to kill anything because there's nothing to kill. You're just waiting for it to end. Wow, she actually hurts a lot. What is this? Again, I'm used to like playing B ending where everything deals 0 damage to you because you're level 99. This is actually spooky.
I was like, I was thinking here, like, does he know something I don't know? Like, why is he risking it?
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
In a way, we can see Kaine keeping the postman hostage. And Emil, being a magical boy that he is, can shoot laser beams apparently.
I like to call that special beam cannon, Emil edition. For all my Dragon Ball Z fans out there.
A little anime moment here. Though I guess Louise is quite sturdy and doesn't care, and she can like just piece herself together quickly anyway.
I'm all for the anime moment.
I'm really scared, guys.
Live by the anime, die by the anime.
Yeah, so now this part, you cannot win. I mean,
yeah,
you can only like change the outcome, I guess, of the fight starting with Route C. So like in Route B, if you're level high enough, you can actually like destroy the gauge here, but it will not allow you to proceed. You can only proceed like forward with the fight, starting with Route C.
Wait, so in Route C, you can actually avoid this sequence?
Yeah, you get like a different ending completely. Like there's another thing to the fight and stuff. Did you not? Oh, because you haven't played it yet, right? Or something?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. 'Cause, I mean, I got all the endings in the OG game, but with like Replicant, I was so like gung ho for starting the speedrun it that once I finished ending A, I dove right into the speedrun.
Yeah, sure. So like you actually like get on top of her and like fight her, and there's like a whole new cycle or new phase to the fight.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and like the ending is a bit different then too. I guess then you get the true ending of the fight or whatever.
Yeah, I keep saying like I'm gonna go back and do the other stuff because I'd like to do some B ending runs, as well as like
What are you doing?
maybe
You're gonna get yourself
EPSW. I'm getting shamed by chat. Hey, this is ending A. I'm well within my scope of knowledge, alright? It's always such a sad moment.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess this part is a great addition to the game because we also get the new song right here. Or I guess the Luis's song, and it's amazing.
I always love the line the postman says, like, here in a little bit. It's great. I don't know why.
Never be together.
Never be together. You just
How is that great? That's sad.
It's sad, but it's the way it's delivered. I just like the way it's delivered, and then like the dramatic, the spear is like slow motion headed towards ending the battle. I don't know. Look, I'm weird.
Oh yeah, but like, you haven't played the following routes, so like you don't know the whole story behind this. So like, I guess you would appreciate it more. I guess what happens here if you knew the rest of it.
Probably.
That's basically it. Because, you know, like everything in this game, there is like a lot of deeper meaning behind what happens here that you just don't get to see in ending A. Like, you could actually listen to her speak here, right? Other than, you know, this mumble, whatever thing that is. But yeah, that's Louise, and now she's gone.
Yeah. Nah, I'll get there. I'll eventually sit down and finally do the other endings.
But yeah, all that we know is that we killed the monster, basically. As we have been doing for the past 4 hours, murdering everything left and right, like Kaim would do. But yeah, the redback dude is dead, and now we have to tell the wife something, and we can either tell the truth that he is dead, or we can tell her that he, like, left her. So both options kinda suck. I choose a random one. And I'm pretty sure, like, in my casual playthrough, I did tell her the truth.
It ends up being the same either way.
Yeah, I mean, the outcome is the same, because, like, she's sad, I guess, but, like, I still feel like it's better to know the truth, that he is dead, rather than, you know, being lied to and told to that he, like, betrayed her and, like, left her for another woman or whatever shit he came up with, like...
Yeah, I feel you there. I would probably, in the context of it, do the same.
Yo, thanks for the good luck. Hello, Jake. I should have bought more buffs there, but whatever, we can make it work, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully.
Yeah. You were threatening that shade on the beach the other
I'm not
day?
gonna backtrack the second time.
To protect the postman.
You'll be fine. A lot of times, like, how many drops did you end up buying? Your menu is so fast,
I mean, I
didn't see
have
it.
2 and 5.
Yeah, you're fine. Most of the time I do 6 and 2. I do 6 strength and 2 magic.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a bit different on normal, I guess.
It's easy and normal.
Oh, okay. So this time we are actually not drown warping because, well, adult Kaim is fast enough that it's just faster to go this way rather than drown warp. And yeah, there are some .3 references in the loading screens, and I believe they are like a new addition too. They aren't part of the OG game because, well, obviously Nier came out before .3. So there is some extra extra lines about Accord. But yeah, now Popula's like, okay, it's sad that the redback dude is dead, but hey, here's another ferryman. You can like still use the ferry, don't worry. And now important part. Mailbox.
We're gonna check the mailbox.
Yeah, it is super important. And it's actually also super easy to forget about it. But basically the King of Facade is getting married and, you know, we are going to attend the wedding. But in order to do that we need to... What am I doing? We need to get the invitation from the mailbox. And it's super easy to forget about it because, like, most of the time, like 99% of the time, you know, when leaving the library, you go straight for the ferry because you want to, you know, travel somewhere. But, like, this specific time you want to go to the mailbox first. And
yeah, we'll do it again later, too.
Yeah, like, it's super easy to forget about it, and I'm pretty sure everyone at one point has forgotten about it and, like, lost a run, basically, because, well, you have to go back and lose, like, a minute.
Yep, I have. Yeah, and what we did there is we got, so the boat's back. So now that we've kind of, like, dealt with that whole, like, sequence with the ferry guy going missing and you know, and being found dead and such, somebody else is now taking over, and so the game has, like, restored our ability to fast travel. So it allows us for some of these areas we're going to go to like get back to them quickly enough.
Yeah, I also love the dialogue here on the way to Facade. Like, basically Vice and Kai talk about the wolves and I guess basically them eating people to stay alive because there's nothing else to eat in the desert. So like that sounds like a very nice conversation topic, I guess, while traveling.
So yeah, we've been invited to a wedding. We're gonna go to a wedding now. The king is getting married.
I wonder who the bride is.
Yeah, I wonder who the bride is. Pay no attention to chat. Hey, it's Fira.
Yeah, it is actually Fira, and she is going to marry the King of Facade.
What? No, it's fine. I'm messing with you, chat.
What's it to you?
Okay, so Jake, pay attention to our name, and then that explains everything. There we go.
You know, weddings, it's a beautiful occasion. We're going to attend. We're so happy for the king and Fira. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Yep.
Yep.
So do you mash with controller your dialogue, or do you use the keyboard?
Yeah, controller. But I use like 2 buttons to do it and 2 thumbs, basically.
Yeah, same.
Okay, time to dance.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's
mm.
flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy.
Jump around, jump around. Get up, and get down. Jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump.
Oh,
jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump. Y'all can't see it, but I'm doing this dance right now. Oh no. Damn you, Rock.
But yeah, Rock fight here kinda sucks, especially I guess on ending A. Because he can be annoying and he cannot cooperate sometimes, and like run away from you all the time. But if you get him stuck in the corner like this, it's usually nice. And this is actually quite a decent fight, I think.
Fun fact, Cardinal actually found this out. I don't know if you caught this, but you can actually counter. I mean, that was good, but you can actually like counter him. And if you counter him, it's basically like instant over, kind of like Kanye.
Is it also like one shot on A ending? I thought like it only one shots on B.
No, A and I did it. I did it. I did when I learned you could do it. I tried it out and actually did pan out. It maybe wasn't like a full one shot, but it was like it weakened it enough that it didn't take much longer after that compared to what it normally would be like.
Oh. See, I was right. She does speak at the end.
Yeah, I double checked it when that was brought up earlier. She apparently just didn't talk because of a rule that was enforced for her to not speak.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Sag. The best girl is gone. But yeah, obviously...
Yeah, thankful.
Go on.
No, I was just gonna say, and thankfully, so even though this part of the game is like a lot of like kind of choose your own direction stuff, we're able to like finish all of the facade arc of this immediately versus like something like Junk Heap, where we have the Junk Heap and then like we've had to let time pass by before we can actually finish the Junk Heap kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely super nice. And you know, now that Fira is dead, obviously the king wants to take his revenge, and it turns out, well, the soldiers will help him with that.
く有利。
Aww.
押して。キルたちエククギリスアーガイ。え？カイザム有利。生きおつじでくご。ユラ。カイザムチ。ジストジー。おわくれたし有利。
こうだだ。ち。より歌い。
So the second rock fight is actually kind of interesting because, you know, there are two phases. During the first phase, Rock escapes to one of the, I guess, cliffs or platforms, whatever, and you have to deal with the normal wolves first before he comes down. But we have something better.
Assuming you don't get the bad rock, which
yeah, this is the average one, I think.
Wait, you can actually climb on this one?
Yeah,
I've never been able to actually...
Why wouldn't you be able to?
Oh, okay, but see, you have to do infinite height to reach it. Okay, so that's the thing I never considered doing, was like the infinite height to reach it. I just kind of accepted, oh, he gave me the bad platform, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Because, you know, Rock is basically immune to magic, but I forgot to make him immune to physical damage. So if you just, you know, make it up here, we can just damage him down.
Yeah, we damage him down to not like empty, because he actually will regain some of his HP back. So that's why Olsen didn't just like get him down to like a one-hit kill, because he'll get health back regardless. So so he damages him down to about where his health will be on average, and then from there he focuses back on the wolves, because then once he takes out the wave of wolves, Rock will come down, and then he will finish the battle from there. And it saves a lot of time, because Rock can be very evasive and just dodgy in general, and so you can find yourself chasing him, and his hits stun you a lot. So doing the like Rock skip, if you want to call it that, will like allow you to like make it so the second phase of the battle is pretty quick for the most part, because as you can see, like that headbutt just alone like knocked him away. But yeah, you definitely taught me something. I'm gonna have to consider that next time I get that rock.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's even faster or not, but I mean, it's cool, so like, might as well do it. Also, like, if you get a very high like jump, you don't need this many like infinite height heavy attack thingies. Like, you can do like way fewer and still make it to the top, I think. Basically what I'm saying is you can make it much faster than I did it. Well, he got his revenge, and we get the next stone fragment. The second one, I think, because we've only gotten one before. Now, once again, we have an option, but we will go back to the village, because we don't want to go to the Forest of Myth just yet. And we will once again check our mailbox, and this time we will find a letter from the Gideon there, telling us that, you know, the sword, the weapon is complete and we can go pick it up. A little bit of a shortcut here, we can actually jump over the canal or across the canal, but only this way. Like on the way back there is an invisible wall there for whatever reason.
He's off.
Actually, I have enough drops, yeah, because I only need like one more strength drop for a BP, and that's it. And the rest I can buy in Airy, so it's okay.
Yeah, I found like 6 and 2 usually worked out pretty well for me to have what I need without. Because I had a few times where I think I misunderstood how much money I would get after, because you don't really get drops to sell, and I've made that mistake a few times to like have 1,000 gil. So I definitely had like I definitely made a few mistakes with like being able to upgrade my Usurper's Sphere. Which, speaking of that, we're going back to the Junk Heap. So we're gonna do the one and only upgrade. It's an easy upgrade because it costs very little money. It's like 1,000. It's like 1,000 and 1,000. The upgrade is 1,000, and it only needs 1 iron ore, which, lo and behold, you can buy here. Now, technically, like if you pick up an iron ore, you could, in theory, hoard it and save the money if you wanted to. But you can also just buy one here without having to worry about like the random drops benefiting you in any way. But yeah, we're gonna upgrade to Usurpers. It's gonna make it a little bit stronger, give it a little bit more magic. I think it's like 40%, or no, it goes to 50%.
Yeah, so it's now basically, I think, on par with like level 1 Phoenix Spear that you can buy for a lot more.
Yeah.
But the Phoenix Spear, I think, has like more physical damage or something.
It does, yeah. And the Phoenix Sphere, I think, I could be wrong on this. I think Phoenix Sphere is light, and this is moderate. In terms of its like attack speed,
maybe I'm not sure. I don't remember. Yeah, perhaps.
I can't remember either. But you have to do it before coming into the Junk Heap. The shop actually becomes inusable after this section, for reasons you'll find out.
Yep.
Ooh, minecart skip time.
Yeah, I guess I would like to focus a bit on it, and then we can maybe explain.
Yeah, I'll let you focus on it.
But yeah, just know the first part is me doing the infinite hide glitch once again to get out of bounds, basically. The idea is to skip the minecart ride that you otherwise would have to do here.
And then floating through the air. You'll see.
Come on. What? Okay, let's try again. Okay, we made it, the first part. Now we are out of bounds. And now to explain. If you are falling for too long, for around 4.5 seconds, the game will just kill you because it doesn't know what to do with you. However, if you like keep using magic, you can stop the game from killing you because the game thinks, okay, you are using magic, so I guess it's fine. And like just leaves you be. And so we are falling infinitely underneath the map, while also moving forward. And we are slowly making our way towards a trigger that will load the next section of the Junk Heap, basically, because for whatever reason this particular trigger extends infinitely underneath the map, so we can just grab it however we want to. And that's exactly what we are doing, basically.
And if anybody's wondering, like, well, how does he know where to go? The map is your visual cue. So that little black arrow you see there, when you get towards that, it's what triggers the game to think, oh, you're in the zone for the next area.
Yeah,
I kind of like that Dark Wall version more. You don't use as much MP versus Dark Hand.
Yeah. Like, that's kind of interesting because from what I know, like most of the games aren't that way. And like the triggers in most of the games don't actually extend infinitely underneath the map like that. And even like in this game, most of the triggers are like normal, I guess, and this one is special in a way. So there aren't really any other places where we could utilize, I think, something like this.
Not that I've seen.
I mean, people have definitely looked into it, so if there was something, we would be doing it.
Right, yeah, no, 100%, yeah, I'm definitely, I'm definitely not the one to find this stuff.
Like, it's pretty hard to find anything in this game because I guess the story triggers are like well coded and you actually do need to do things in order. And it's hard to get out of bounds because, well, the walls are everywhere. Like the fact that we have the infinite hide glitch and the fact that they haven't patched the infinite hide glitch is a miracle. Because at least we have some kinds of skips, I guess.
They might be listening. Shh.
And actually, like, both guard lift and the infinite hide glitch have been found like a week or two after the game released, basically. Like, that was found instantly, and then, you know, it only took a few days longer, I guess, to find where we can use the Infinite Tide Glitch to save time.
What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Yes, kill everyone, Kaim, I like that. Just kill them both. But yeah, the BP fight is coming up. We will use the current buff here again. This fight actually ends in like a second in ending B, but well, we don't have that kind of power in Route A, so you have to actually fight the guy or the robot, I guess. So yeah, this is BP or P33, the robot we have seen in the cutscene when Jacob died a bit ago. He also has a little shade of a friend there.
Intruder detected. Scanning.
But we will just slaughter them both, because why not?
Exterminate.
But first we also we use the Dark Wall once again, because BP is annoying and he has that like force field around him, as you can see, that like damages us and all, but well, we have the wall so we can just ignore it.
Look at the shade.
That theme's commanding the robot somehow.
Yeah, and with this battle, depending on like with easy, it's probably less likely you'll see this, but on normal. And who knows, maybe he'll take enough damage, maybe it'll be feasible, it just kind of depends. Sometimes what we try to do, and it kind of depends on the lead up, and then if you know, as you can see, he's...
I think like I don't have my buff. I feel like the buff might be running in a cutscene or something. I don't know if that's a thing. Because I feel like I should be dealing way more damage.
That's a shade. It's a shade.
Admittedly, I don't think I've ever tried to use a buff before the cutscene.
I mean, the thing is, like, if you use it before and skip the cutscene, it's fine. Like, you get the buff after the cutscene, you just don't see the visual effect of it, but like, you still have it. But perhaps it's like taking it during the cutscene or something. I don't know. Because I feel like I should be dealing way more damage here.
I understand.
I don't know.
But one thing you probably, I think based on Olsen's HP, I don't know if we'll see it, but one thing you can do in the second phase of this battle is after you get through the, depending on how fast you are in this beginning part of the battle, if you can quote-unquote kill BP before it flies away, you can trigger the like ending phase where it does this like, I'm gonna fly into the sky and drop a bunch of stuff on your head, and then like once that cycle's over, then you can finish the battle. But obviously it takes some time to do, and so okay, looks like Olsen's going for it.
I mean, I just do it for the fun because like it's not gonna work anyway, most likely.
Yeah.
Because like BP is already dead technically. Yeah.
But what Olsen's doing is we actually try to manipulate dying as a way to end the sequence quicker. So in this case, because we had so much HP, we weren't able to really do that. Because what you could do is like, let's say you had lower HP and BP jumped up and did that, you would have got a game over. And if you got the game over, it would restart you at this exact moment, like after BP has lowered down and knocked the shade onto the ground. You would basically skip waiting for that sequence of events for him to like drop all that stuff on your head from above and whatnot.
Yeah, basically if we had a way to die instantly, we would be able to skip like a huge portion, you know, the whole thing, like what you said of BP coming down and stuff, because yeah, but unfortunately there's no way to die quickly. The only thing we can do is, you know, jump down and void out, but it's super slow, and also Emil tends to just heal us up, and then it's impossible to die in the first place anyway. So like this could be a thing, but
like one time.
Yeah. So like technically this could be a thing, but there's just no way of dying quickly here.
Yeah, and even on normal, I've tried to test it by like taking damage on my way. Like basically throughout the entire junk heap section, I try not to dodge as much, and I usually eat hits where I can. But like, yeah, I try to count like a meal will heal you, but then you have to be careful because if your health is too low, sometimes the damage output will like still crush you or like kill you. Because I've had that happen a few times where I've accidentally died tanking hits.
Yeah, and I guess then the issue is like if you are taking damage on purpose, you're like losing time doing that. So then do you even save anything at the end? Anyway, we got our third fragment.
Woo!
And now we go to the Forest of Myth again. Time for more puzzles. This time there will be 3 questions. The answer to the third question doesn't matter. The first 2 questions have 3 answers. One of them is correct, obviously, and that answer will be random. So for the first question, they will be asking about the color of the eyes. It will be blue, green, or brown. And the second question is about the number of companions who have died or whatever. And it will be 23, 33, or 63, I think. So I will try to match very fast and hopefully I can see the answer.
Yeah.
And if I fail, then I will do it slowly, but like for the first attempt, I will just do it quickly. Because if you know where to look at, you can like try to, you know, catch the number and the eye color as you match through it.
Yeah, there's a visual cue you can use with there's like a kind of like a delayed fade out. And then like
Actually
once it
messed up.
fades out. I was gonna say
I wasn't looking. Yeah, let's try again.
No worries.
I like lost it.
I was gonna say that was for what I was watching. I was like, "Yo, this is very impressive that he's pulling this off."
Brown, whatever. I mean, the number is much easier.
Yeah, so brown 63.
Yeah, because like the number, I guess it's easier to distinguish between the different options. But like the color, you actually have to read, I guess, or like I try to read, even though I shouldn't like try to read it, and then you know it's too late. But like the number is enough to just see it for a fraction of a second. But yeah, that is all that we had to do here. We have the 4th fragment now. And of course we don't know what to do next, so the usual thing, we go back and ask Popola what to do next. Because she definitely has an idea. That's kinda okay. At least I didn't crash, I guess. But yeah, Popola basically tells us that she got another letter, I think, or something from the Chief of Eri, and they're like opening up for trade or something, and whatever, and maybe they know something about the last stone fragment, I think, so that's like we go there. And try talking with the chief again. But yeah, like I mentioned a long while ago, now that we can actually jump far and high, we can get to the chief's house much faster. We don't need to go through the entire village. We can just jump across straight to this house.
Woo! Chief house skip.
Village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? This is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about
The game has so
protecting
many like
yourself.
great dialogues that just play in the background as you are like moving around. So, like not parts of cutscenes or actual dialogues, conversations, but just like those random bits here and there.
Yeah, it's great.
That's not a guard lift. That's a guard lift. So yeah, you can basically just jump across here and skip most of the way. A void out skip here, we hit the trigger, we void out, and we spawn one floor up. Basically, we skip having to climb the ladder. And there will be a lot more skips coming up. It is similar to what we've done before as a child. But you want to achieve something different. I guess we want to achieve something different, but once again we are manipulating the spawn points. So yeah, like, void out and then respawn exactly where we want to. So we just grab this trigger there, and now we will avoid the next 2 triggers. Hopefully. That's number 1, and number 2 is here. Playing it safe, but it's okay. Final shop.
Ooh, I'll be curious to know if that... Does that second one work? Because I didn't think I could get that close.
Yeah, for sure. The first one was closer, if anything. The second one was definitely okay. So we talked to the villagers, and yeah, it turns out that there are some shades that have been disguised as villagers, actually. And apparently they've been living together here, somehow. So, you know, perhaps the shades aren't that bad after all. Perhaps. Who would know? But yeah, we only have to... Why is the 4 of them? Okay, there we go. We only need to kill the 3 and then we can void out. And we will respawn right next to Kaine and actually trigger the next cutscene instantly. So normally you would have to, you know, run all the way back to her. But by manipulating the spawn points, we can, like, respawn right on top of her. Right into the cutscene.
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
And we will do the exact same thing in a second, like exact same skips. I know WoadyB that it looks weird, but like Zakshan tested it, I think like a month or 2 ago, and like actually optimized like this part a lot. And you can like cut the jumps way closer than you would think.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
And Kaine is dead once more.
I think she's like practically immortal.
Yeah, I guess. So now we have to kill some more shades that used to be people a while ago, or like a second ago. Or we can just void out, apparently. But yeah, we have to kill some stuff until Wendy spawns. Wendy being the next boss. Also, I shouldn't be worrying about the drops so much, like you get a lot of capsules here.
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace.
Why did you even come?
There she is, let's go. And please actually work, because this part is annoying, because the enemies can like snipe you during the jump.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, ooh, I can get closer than I've been doing it.
Please. Okay, we made it. That's why I hate that guy. Like,
oh man,
that is so annoying, and like, it feels like his timing with the attack is kind of random too. Like sometimes he like shoots at you instantly, sometimes he waits a bit. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait. Like, see,
yeah,
he doesn't do anything again. Like, and now he doesn't do anything at all. Like, it's so annoying. And sometimes he can like push you out of the platform like that too.
I think the most I've ever been knocked away by him is twice. I had one run where like he hit me like in the air twice. I was like, are you kidding me?
And you know that's only an issue because we are skipping the respawn points or triggers, so we respawn all the way back because that's what we want to do technically, but later on.
Right.
What's happening?
And yeah, this is Wendy, so this is like one big shade, basically containing all of the villagers, I think, or something. So the entire village is this thing now.
She has her eye on you.
Nice. Once again, this fight has a few phases. I guess we haven't talked much about it, but the enemies like tend to have plot armors. And either they have like full plot armor where you cannot damage them more until you reach a certain threshold, you know, until you proceed to the next phase of the fight. Though some enemies have kind of like a light plot armor, I would say, so like you can still damage them, but the damage is like super reduced until the dialogue finishes, because, well, the game considers some dialogues to be super important, so the game wants you to listen to the dialogue and not kill the boss. So yeah, they just get like a plot armor until the dialogue ends, basically. And you will see that later on.
Yeah, you're gonna see that with Wendy, and then some upcoming boss battles.
Yeah. And I do agree, like, the remaster is absolutely gorgeous. Like, it's amazing. I definitely did not expect something like that when they, you know, announced the thing. So, like, yeah, you can see we have reached the threshold and I cannot damage Wendy anymore. I will still try to damage her, like, attack her, because it does speed the process up. Like, she will become vulnerable again a bit sooner for whatever reason, if you just keep, like, matching at her. At least I know it works well on ending B. I'm not sure that's the thing in A, but I will try anyway. Unfortunately, she likes to hide behind the whatever that is.
And drills or something.
Sure. But yeah, that's this phase done, and now we will void out and try to respawn. Because actually, the idea here, or our great plan, is to attack her from behind or while Emil keeps her occupied, basically. So, you know, in order to get behind her, again, we will have to, like, backtrack, climb ladders and stuff, but we can skip a huge portion of that by voiding out. And it gets another super great effect that perhaps we will see if I don't mess up. So yeah, let's find out, I guess. Because basically she's charging this huge laser now, and, you know, it's annoying because it can knock us down from the ladder or whatever. But we can avoid it if we are fast. So yeah, we void out, we respawn here. So, like, if you are slow, she will knock you down from the ladder with the laser, but if you're fast, you can climb up before it attacks you or hits you. There we go. I mean, I still get hit here, but it's okay.
Yeah.
And we can basically make it all the way to the correct spot before, like, she's even ready to be damaged or vulnerable again. Or just in time.
Or even retaliates with her attacks.
Yeah, like, so she would start shooting bullets at us, but if you're super fast, you can skip even the first attack of hers. If you're a bit slower, she will, like, fire some bullets and then, you know, transition to this phase, I guess.
Careful. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
It's the final phase.
We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Yeah, you stand to the side like Olsen's doing. You can start to hit because these tendrils, I'll call them, like, will block your damage output.
I'm on it.
Okay, this cutscene is quite lengthy, so I'm gonna be right back.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Yeah, so Emil kinda lost control over his powers and ended up destroying the entire village. But as you do, you know, happens sometimes. I'm sure Kaim would be proud.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
Oh man, are we entering the end game?
Saved us. If it wasn't for you,
Guess we are, aren't we?
dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Okay, so we might have killed a lot of people, but on the other hand, we have all of the stone fragments now, so we are ready to enter the Shadow Lord's castle, so I guess that's nice. Because that means we can finally save Yona, and who cares about other people anyway?
This is the
So one last boar ride, we need to make our way back to the village. But with Popola one last time. Get the final instructions.
We should return to Popola and see if she... I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
It's almost as if...
Overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
But yeah, Popola basically just says be careful and that's it, and Devola doesn't even say anything. I guess Devola is annoyed that we haven't talked to her much over the course of the run or something. But it turns out that the entrance to the Shadow Lord's castle is actually in the Lost Shrine that we have been to a few times already, so we need to make our way back there. Do the exact same skips, once again get to the top of the shrine. Now that we have the key to open the door, or the path, or whatever. It does get a bit more annoying this time around, because there will be shades this time, and they are just annoying because, you know, we want to jump around, do cool escapes, and they are here, attacking us, interrupting our moves and stuff.
Yeah, now that we've collected all the stone fragments, we now have the ability to open that door at the very end of the shrine that we saw earlier with Gretel.
Yep, so here we are actually using the dark wall because there are flying enemies here, like these ghosts or whatever that is, and they can snipe us down while we are climbing the ladder, and that's not fun. Okay, this is terrible. So in order to avoid that, you know, we have the barrier around us, basically. Normally it, like, is timed nicely and it lasts all the way until we climb the final ladder, but I messed up this time, so hopefully we don't get sniped down. Should be okay. There we go. And I guess the worst part of the enemies being here is the fact that they like block you so much. Like, as you could see there, like, even though I managed to, I guess, roll past them, they still kind of blocked me and slowed me down. That's just because the collisions are insanely huge in this game. And once again, the exact same skips. There is a faster version to it, but that faster version is only like, I don't know, a few seconds faster, and it's insanely hard and precise, so I'm not gonna do that. And it's not even consistent. So no thank you. But yeah, there we are. We are almost at the Shadow Lord's castle. And well, there is kinda a huge skip coming up. And my idea here is that I will do the skip. I will show you what it looks like with this skip, and then we will actually go back and do it without the skip, just to have the comparison. And just to see how much content exactly we are skipping. And you know, since it's cutscene percent today, we are focusing on the lore, I guess I should maybe show it to you anyway. But yeah, first I'm gonna do the skip just to demonstrate how it looks like, I guess. Especially that, looking at the timer, it looks okay, we have plenty of time, and we are ahead of schedule anyway, so I guess we might have some fun. Pog, I like this part of the game. I do not, because... Wait. Do you like auto-scrollers? Basically Grun, but different. But a big pig.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves, let's get there first. This is a cool place, by the way. I mean, it's called Shadow Lord's Castle, but apparently it is like an old office building in Shinjuku, Tokyo or something. But now it's a castle and there are pigeons here, and they talk. Like, I never understood the birds here. I don't know what they are doing here and why, but like... Is it ever explained why they talk? Like, you know, in some like side content, like weird as, I don't know, maybe during a concert or whatever. Anyway, they ask questions, we answer questions, it's 2-1. And they kinda spoiled the story of the game, or like the lore behind it. Yeah, I have played Dodd. Of course I have. Anyway, time to focus, because the skip is actually difficult. Because again, I have to do infinite height glitch, but for like over a minute. And you know, if I mess up once, we lose all of the height, so I would rather not do that. Also,
I have met... This skip has brought me so much pain.
Yeah.
So much pain.
Because, you know, you have to do the skip after running the game, or having run for over 3 hours at this point. Like, being super tired, your hands are dead from all the mashing, and now you have to, like, do the skip. That's actually super hard. Also, I guess Devil and Popple are fighting us now, because things happened. But I mean, they said they didn't want to do it, so I guess it's okay.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined.
It was fate, not their fault.
Still.
And Devola is still best girl, it's okay.
We spoke to truth. We really want to avoid with this possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until then, next generation.
Let's go, easy peasy.
What are you talking about?
Hello? Hello? Yeah, I don't think they can hear us. And we're back.
Okay.
It sounds like.
Nice. So, you know, I mean, I'm not sure at which moment it cut off, but basically, you know, we jumped over an invisible wall during the fight. And we are basically, like, skipping around 10 minutes of content right now, because most of the castle is loaded. However, as you can see, there's nothing here. Okay, nice. I love it.
The moment you landed, it stopped.
Yeah. I guess when you skip it, the world just ends. That's it. That's the game. But yeah, you will be able to see in a second how much exactly we are skipping right now. Okay, I love the timing then. I need to see it.
Yeah, well, as Olsen said, we'll show you like the skip content later, but like the...
I guess, I mean, I can do it now because, wait, I don't remember how many doors there are. Let's stop here and just load the save.
Yeah, that was the last door.
How do you know that? I have no idea how many there are. I just go until it's the end.
It's like 3? I think it's 3?
That's more than 3 for sure. There's no way that's 3. Maybe it's 4. I don't know. I guess you can count this time.
Yeah, we'll count this time.
Anyway, yeah, the reason why I can't even tell you how much I guess, okay, we will be able to learn today how much time this saves. No, not really, because of the cutscenes. Because, like, the thing is, as I mentioned before, the Infinite Hide glitch has been found, like, within a week or 2 after the game was released. And its usage here was found, like, immediately after, which means nobody has ever done this part, you know, in some sort of speedy fashion without the skip, basically. So, like, I can't tell you exactly how much time it saves. It's probably around 10 minutes, that's my best estimate. So it is actually huge, but yeah.
Cardinal's done a glitchless run.
Oh, I guess we could check then. But I'm also not sure if there are any, like, speedy strats, because I feel like most of the fights are, like, timing based anywhere, like, time based, and they just end after the dialogue ends or whatever, so, like, you can't speed most of it up anyway, I think.
No, I think you're right. Like, the battle, not this battle, but the next one, like, the next couple battles after this are definitely time-gated in ways, so there's not a whole lot you can do.
Isn't this one, like, time-gated too? Because,
it is.
I mean, it kind of ends after some time passes anyway, yeah.
We didn't want to fight you.
Because, like, if you... Yeah, because, like, if you actually spend too much time trying to get this skip, like, it gets locked and you cannot do it anymore. Because, like, after some time, this fight will end on its own, and even before, like, if you even manage to, like, get the skip, you will, like, load into the next cutscene or whatever, instead of skipping it.
I think it's based on damage, actually. I think you have to deal a certain amount of damage to them.
Either damage or maybe just the dialogue, because, like, for now we can see that they have that plot armor that I was mentioned before. You can see that I'm not dealing too much damage. They actually hit like a truck. What is this? I guess I should... shield? I mean wall? It's like, you know... Oh, go on.
No, I was gonna say, so if we're comparing, like, Cardinal's, like, leaderboard times, he has a... on easy, any percent, he has a 254 on PC without loads, and his glitchless run was a 312, but I don't know, like, how, like, obviously optimized that was, but it was a 312 with, like, and mind you, glitchless is more than just not doing the skip. So in the glitchless category, to just kind of briefly put we can't do guard lifting, by the way, so that also means that some of the stuff we use for guard lifting isn't there, so there's also time gain on that too.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, you know, the plot armor is there so that you don't finish all 3 fights too soon before the dialogue ends, but, like, Dark Blast is so broken that you can kind of melt through the plot armor anyway. That's because of, like, how quickly you can mash Dark Blast and how much damage it ends up dealing. I didn't remember this fight to be this annoying, like them teleporting all the time. I mean, they kind of do the same in the second fight, but, like, it's just that this fight is long because of the dialogue, I guess.
Well, in the second fight, you only fight them, like, one at a time. Here you have to fight them both at the same time.
You know what? I was gonna shoot you. Maybe I just should, like, magic drop and shoot them until they are dead. Oh yeah, they can use magic, by the way. I don't know if you have noticed. So like, we have magic coming from Vice, and like, Kaine has magic because she's like partially Shade. Emil has magic because he's like a bioweapon. But we don't really know what their deal is, I guess, just yet.
The answer to every
And where that
lies
magic comes
within the
from.
heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please.
Gotta face
enter
my
the
own
Shadow
truth.
Lord's castle.
By the way, couldn't they like just let us in instead of fighting us and then saying, okay, you can enter now?
Well, they had to test our,
I guess,
resolve.
We have the map now.
Woo,
wait, that's the
fast.
wrong door. Or is it just closed? No, it's just closed, I think. Yeah, because they are talking.
Yeah, I think you're gated by dialogue.
Oh yeah, Vice is drunk now, or something.
Yeah, he's like
For long
broken.
years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Yeah, they like did something to Weiss that's like
Vice?
made him kind of go out of it or like get messed up.
I am perfectly...
Oh, there we go. It just opens, okay.
I think I hear a waltz.
Wolves. Hmm. And remember that like I would have been already long done with all of this. And we haven't even started yet. That's how much time it saves. Like, it's ridiculous how big this skip is. But I guess it's time for a waltz, everyone.
It certainly is a grand affair.
I like this waltz, but I feel like the Final Fantasy VIII one kind of wins still.
Yeah, because there's like story progression and Squall learns how to dance in like 1 minute.
I think we're locked in. It's not like I was planning.
So now I have no idea if like it's dialogue based or if I... This is actually spooky, I don't have much healing. You know, I've done this once before, but like in ending B where I'm level 99 and I don't care about anything. Like, it's actually you to watch out.
You could probably, if you're worried about like how tanky they are, you could probably do the whole like knock them down and do downed attacks to kill them.
I mean, it's fine. Like, I should be using buffs and stuff probably. Like, we can break the armor quite easily, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not sure even if this is like time-based or if I have to kill a certain number of enemies. I have no idea.
You have to kill the entire room of enemies. So as you kill these enemies,
Yeah,
those
more.
dancer
Yeah,
ghosts-
okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But I guess we are kinda under level, maybe.
So yeah, I think this one's like not timer. It's just like how quickly you kill them. Because as you can see, like they spawn into groups of
these
enemies.
for sure. But like the later waves, I feel like might be having something to do with time. But these, like, for sure, yeah, I just need to... But, like, you can see, like, they spawn before I kill the rest, so it might be timing-based anyway. Because it's not like I need to kill a wave before the next one spawns. It just spawns on its own after some time passes, looks like. Okay, can you stop shooting me? Oh, because I was using magic on it, I'm so dumb. Experience plus 30%. Well, at least we can grind the words, I guess, and get the 30% damage increase, hopefully. Okay, can you, like, stop running away? I totally should be using buffs, by the way, but, like, I was scared I might not have enough for later. Okay, how do we actually fight in this game? Like, I don't know how combat works, because all I can do is mash. Because it works in the speedrun scenario. I don't know how to avoid attacks. I never needed to. Okay, but like you can see now that the rest didn't spawn, so this might be like partially time-gated and partially kill-based? I don't know. How do we... Oh, I remember these guys being so annoying from the casual playthrough.
Yeah.
Like, what do we even do to them?
Lance might work to like snipe them.
Yeah, but okay, I guess I should try. Yeah. Not really, they don't care. They just pop up the shield.
Damn it!
Hey, damage. But yeah, I think from just kind of watching, I think it's like a number of enemies will spawn, but then it'll stop until you kill the enemies, and then more will start to spawn.
But like now we can see the dialogue started again, so... Okay, I think these might be like spawning endlessly. Like these don't matter, I think. Unless again the dialogue doesn't progress until I kill them, I don't know. I guess we can test this.
It's not open yet?
No, I think, yeah, I think you're waiting for Kaine to force the door open.
But like now I don't know if it will continue on its own, or for example I need to kill some for the dialogue to progress. I have no idea. Testing it live, I guess.
We're doing it live!
Like, how do you even kill them? Like, am I really supposed to just, like, spam lances until they are dead? Okay, I guess they can get knocked down after all. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
This should be enough, hopefully. But I mean, we are not out of this room yet. It's only the beginning.
Good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Huh. I love how confused she is. And now she's dead again. Oh, thanks for the good luck.
These things are freaking me out.
Well, at least these things die quickly, but they respawn anyway, so like... Once again, it is definitely dialogue-based. Oh yeah, I just held her, never mind.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
I guess she has enough power in her legs to be able to kick it open like that. Also, the balls and the ghosts are now a big boar. Or rather, Goose, I guess, because that is its name. That's Goose.
We don't need for
And it hurts, apparently.
this asshole.
Kaine?
Stop that. Yeah, exactly, as in Mother Goose, because as we have mentioned before, like most of the boss names are in some way connected to like fairy tales and stuff.
Oh dear.
And now it has armor. Because why not? I hope I mean, I know there are some like chests that you can pick up that have buffs, but I hope I have enough for the final boss. Unfortunately, now we need to keep killing it, I think, until the door opens or something. Also, oh yeah, I forgot how clunky it is with like Kaine jumping around here. It's ridiculous. Like, what is she doing?
Can't stop now. Damn it.
So again, I think I just need to kill it a few times for the dialogue to progress, and that's it, basically. Maybe now?
Come on! We have to keep going!
Yeah, okay. What do you mean it's locked? What's the other door? God damn it. Why can't I like even interact with the door if it's the other one?
This way, move.
And remember that like this is exactly where we ended up, almost, right after the skip. Like 10 minutes ago or something, I don't know. Oh, that's a weapon, oops.
Up here!
Here is this short cutscene. Now we need to actually be careful because it can kill us. Like, if it catches you, it's just a game over, I believe.
Please, hurry!
There we go, we made it. But it's not over yet. There's this whole another room. And a few minutes of fighting here this time, waiting for another door to open.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack! Keep coming!
Now it's like not dealing any damage randomly. And like in the previous fight it was like taking half of my HP. Now it's not doing anything. It should also be dying super quickly. No. Also, I guess I should be avoiding this attack, but whatever.
Good old Goose.
There we go. Who is that? Oh,
it's Pikachu.
Let's go. It's the king of facade. So yeah, because basically, you know, we helped them a lot, they decided to help us back now.
What are you doing here?
So yeah, we basically get to keep fighting Goose. You know, won't die, so it's another kind of just time gated. You keep fighting and fighting until like the dialogue progresses. They're trying to open the door.
I'm not sure if I need to keep, you know, attacking it, but perhaps... I mean, for now the dialogue is like continuing without me doing anything, so I guess it's okay, but maybe it stops eventually. I don't know. I guess not. I guess we can do nothing.
Now we can leave.
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Not the king of facade.
So I guess if he's here with like the soldiers, I guess the rest of the town is just left to die or something without the king.
Open the damn door!
I liked that comment.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Okay, let's go.
My friend.
Okay, let's count. This is 1. Those are not random numbers. It is a square root of 1.5. But there is no particular reason for this name. It's just a random thing Yokotaro came up with. There's no meaning behind it.
Yeah, that was 2 doors.
Yeah, I mean there must be 4 at least. There's... What? Okay.
Yeah,
okay, I was wrong.
3.
You were right. I felt like 3 is way too little.
Unless you count the door that leads into this room.
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think you were counting the goose door because technically we open it because like we don't actually fight him normally. Like yeah, then it is 4 doors if you count that door.
Do you still not remember?
Oh, I guess the big plot dump happens
Then
now.
let's
Plot dump.
So now we got like 20 documents to read that explain a lot of things.
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
I love how Devil is like, crazy, huh? Okay, let's just kill each other, let's go.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
It's okay, Devil, don't worry, I still love you. That's not my wall.
Yeah, here we have our final showdown with Devil and Popola. So we wall up to try and basically absorb some of the hits from Devila here.
Yeah.
Or Popola, I can't remember which one we fight first, but basically because she uses magic, so it helps us kind of absorb some of these like dark hand punches because they will like knock you away.
Oh
if
no!
they hit
God
you,
damn it,
so
Devila.
it does cost you a bunch of time as a result.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
What have you done, Kaim? Killing Devil like that?
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
And of course the Song of the Ancients plays. Voice acting is so good in this game.
Yeah, Song of the Ancients is life. So Pueblo's kind of gone unhinged at this point, so spamming a lot of magic. So using Dark Wall will basically break all those orbs, which helps with like MP regeneration, as well as like, you know, just you attacking through them. And so we use the wall as much as we can, but there's also some gated dialogue with this because, as you can see, the damage like she's taking isn't like as crazy as it can be. And so you have to kind of get through the dialogue up until about this point, which is usually about when Dark Wall ends, and then you're just kind of pushing your way through the rest of it.
Yeah. I guess we can explain like the whole plot stuff during the end credits or something, because there we have a few minutes to talk about that. About Project Gestalt and stuff. Also, those pre-rendered cutscenes are gorgeous.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're
Yeah, I know.
done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young,
I mean, from what I understand, it's like, okay, I will shut up because it's cutscene, yeah.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know?
I can't handle this cutscene.
Without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh yeah, I guess you can see even more clearly now that like we are in an old world city basically, or what used to be Tokyo. Yeah, it is definitely worth it to go for the subsequent routes and endings. Because they do add a lot of depth to like the things that happen throughout the game. And like explain a lot of things. And shed some like new light upon the events of the game, basically. And completely change how you think about everything.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, how many drops do we actually have? That's wrong. I can't even use them here, really, because I don't have enough. So I should be using the hand here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I like to, like, a lot of times I like charge up the hand, like for the initial hit. Like, you don't have the drops for it, but like charge up the hand, use a drop, and then try to like get as many in like one punch. Because a lot of times, like, especially on easy, like it like one shots them and then go from there.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention and then I forgot and now I remember again thanks to Rod. So you know how, you know, Devil and Popola told us and then Vice explained that the shades used to be humans, or like they are what remains of what was once humans. And notice how those little shades drop coloring books. Which basically means we have been slaughtering children, or what used to be children, for the past 5 hours. So yeah, that's a nice game, I guess, and that's a nice way of doing it, Yokotaro, like making them drop the colored books right after we learn the whole thing.
Shades are people. People are shades. No.
Yeah. I mean, you can see that it really is Cain because he kills everyone and everything, children and adults alike, even the very big shades, even the grandma, so like the old people too. He doesn't care about the age. Anyway, it's time for the final boss.
Final boss hype. Yeah, some hype music coming.
Yona! This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
I should have checked my drops actually, tried to fix the wards, but I mean now it doesn't matter, whatever. Those are wings, I'm pretty sure. So for Noir here, you can technically, like, if you're a good masher and you have proper drops and like level and everything, you can one cycle him or like kill him before he manages to pop out the barrier, basically. But it's kind of tight, and ending A, it is free in B.
Yeah, it's tight in A if you don't mash or deal the right amount of damage. And now we find the Shadow Lord itself. Battle's like broken up in like 3 phases essentially. So this first phase, basically we just want to keep laying on the hits. If we spam light attacks with the spear, we do have a chance to kind of stun lock.
Did he counter my counter? What?
Yeah, he did counter your counter actually.
I've never seen that before.
I don't think I've ever seen that either. We do have a chance to stun lock the Shadow Lord with spear, like light attack spams with the spear, and a lot of times it can just kind of keep him in place until we basically move on to the next phase, which we should be getting close to here. Yep, there's the threshold attack to move us into phase 2.
Wait.
This cutscene's so good though.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Oh.
Oh no!
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
So this is basically Furia choosing Inuart instead of Kaim, I guess.
I don't want it.
Yeah, I need to play Drakengard 1.
There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
There she goes.
And there goes Gestalt Yona.
So basically the one we have seen in the prologue.
Hurry.
Over 5 hours ago.
Is gone.
Yeah. And this Shadow Lord is the Nier we played in the prologue.
Watch over Yona.
He's a little angry. He's a little angry now.
Help me understand your sadness.
think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
So here we have phase 2. So this is also like partially dialogue gated as well before it will move forward, which is why the damage output is not as high as it can be.
Let's finish this.
But we do as much damage now as possible, because it is possible that once you kind of like get to the appropriate need of dialogue, then it should just move us into the final phase pretty quickly at that point. And it should be somewhere around the phrase like "land the final blow" or something like that.
No, I haven't done A in way too long. Maybe actually just matching Dark Blast is better in this one. I don't know.
It can depend. If you have like a magic drop, it can be with some like aerial hits just to kind of add damage. But yeah, you have to wait till he says "land the killing blow" anyway.
I'm okay.
One moment, please.
At least I've never seen him move to this point until after he says "land the killing blow."
How did you not put that together about the prologue before? Like, what do you mean, diddly?
It seems some headstrong idiot.
Did you think they just like lived for 1400 years or something?
I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Nice.
I mean, I guess like
Sorry.
it's not that explained with details in the game, like even in the subsequent routes, but like
I have one final task to fulfill.
Like in ending B, you even go back to that scene.
Why to stop him, of
And yeah, there's the
course.
secret level too.
But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that is. Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
Yeah, I mean the voice acting in this game is amazing overall. Like Laura Bailey as Kaina is also just doing such a great job.
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Nice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
So yeah, now all that is left is to stab the Shadow Lord 3 times while avoiding the bullets, because they do push us back, but you know, we can just iframe for them. Or we cannot do that, apparently. Also, I love how the song changes here.
Yeah, it's great. Going for the dramatic final hit.
I wanted to listen to the song for a bit longer.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, in a normal non-cutscene percent run, that's like the final battle. Like, while the timer wouldn't stop here normally, there is like technically one more sequence where we have to input the name that we chose at the beginning. And normally that's where, and I assume that's where we're going to end timer too.
Yeah, I guess so, why not?
So yeah, time's coming up then. Oh, I forgot how long this cutscene is. Okay, cutscene's over. Never mind.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
Ooh.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
The cookies we have seen in prologue, by the way.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
And the answer to that question is obviously... Wait, caps lock. I am time. And that is time. Woo!
We made it!
Is that you?
Thanks for the GGs. Thank you for the help with the commentary, WoadyB.
Yeah, no problem.
It was a pleasure. There is still like quite a few minutes ahead of us because like this cutscene, the ending, and then like 5 minutes of credits or something.
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
Yep.
You look bigger than before.
So let's watch it for now and then we can try to talk about things, I guess, during the credits.
I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. Have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
I like how the credits are in like alphabetical order too. It's kind of different from, I guess, what I'm used to. I don't think I've seen it before. Yeah, I guess that's the idea, Reaper. That's how I understand it too.
Alright, unskippable credits. It's funny how you can't like mash. You can't,
I mean,
like,
why would you
cut
skip
these
that?
out.
Why would you skip
Oh,
Ashes of Dreams?
Oh, I agree. You shouldn't skip it. I just think it's interesting that you can't. I believe it's the Replicant pair, not the Gestalt pair. If I have my information correct about the endings, Reaper.
Wait, but that's the... Wasn't that like the younger Nier and the younger Yona or something there, or am I blind?
Well, it was, but I think it's like I believe it's like a flashback. I don't think it's ever like actually stated. I think like that was like showing like a flashback of the like cut skip era of like a happy time they shared. Is how I always understood it.
And yeah, the language of the song is different for different endings. Like we have this English version, there's the Japanese one, and then the, I guess, French/Chaos/whatever one.
Yeah.
Is there more? There shouldn't be, but I feel like...
No, there shouldn't be any more for ending A. This is it. After this cutscene ends, then...
No, yeah, I mean like for different endings, the versions of the song.
Oh, sorry.
I guess there are 4 versions or something, whatever. Anyway. So about, I guess, the plot reveal and stuff. How do you even explain that in a short way? I don't think it's possible to, like, compress that.
Yeah, I think it's one of those like things where we can kind of give like cliff notes in like the most simple way, but there's like obviously a lot more like meaning behind all of it. Like, hey, there's Project Gestalt. It was made to save humanity from the white chlorination syndrome caused by the end of, Drakengard.
Okay, wait.
Drakengard's ending.
So, at the end of Drakengard 1, in ending E, or like coming into Nier, a giant and the red dragon come crashing from the sky, and, the dragon kills the giant, and then the Japanese self-defense forces kill the dragon. And all is fine, nice, that's around 2003, I think. Then they take, like, the body of the dead dragon to, like, a laboratory to, like, do experiments on it and research it and stuff. However, I believe both the body of the dragon and the giant are made of like maso, so like a particle from another dimension or another universe or whatever that should not exist in our world. And basically that maso from the giant causes, like WoadyB mentioned, a white chlorination syndrome, which basically either turns people into salt, that's the name, or makes them go crazy and like attack other people. And that's how Legion was born, and then over the next, I don't know, 20, 30 years, humanity has been battling the Legion, including like sending nukes onto Tokyo basically, and things like that. More and more people were turning into salt. And eventually also the research of the maso particle and stuff gave birth to a few things. One, magic, because magic comes from the other dimension too, and well, one result of that is Emil and his sister Halua, who are bioweapons technically, or basically I guess, which were created again to battle the Legion or something, I believe. Another thing that the maso was used to was the Project Gestalt, so basically humanity came up with an idea that, well, the white chlorination syndrome is killing everyone, so how about we just separate the body from soul and like wait until the virus or the disease is no longer present on Earth, I guess. So that was the thing. They started, going on and researching the Gestaltization process, I guess. Later on they also came up with the Replicant idea, so basically creating like shells based on the DNA or like some other information for every human that undergoes the Gestaltization process, so that, once again the disease is gone from the Earth, basically they could put the souls of the Gestalt back into the Replicant body. That was the basic idea. The androids were supposed to, oversee the whole project and stuff. And then in 2050 or something, which is where the prologue happens, there was this issue that like the Gestalts were going through what was called the relapses, so they basically were going crazy, I think, and eventually turning into shades, I guess. And it turned out that the gestalts can be stabilized if they use a masso produced by like a stable gestalt, I think, which was supposed to be, well, a gestalt Nier. But he didn't want to go with it or whatever, and eventually he agreed to it because they told him basically that, well, if you do this, dude, if you like help us and, you know, produce these masso particles to, you know, stabilize all the gestalts and stuff, then we will save your sister, because Yona was sick at that time, I believe. I don't know if with like the Black Scroll, I mean, I guess with the White Coloration Syndrome or something, I don't know. Either way, they put them to sleep then, I think, over time, like over hundreds of years, as the replicants, which were supposed to be empty shells without like mind or will or anything. Like they, over hundreds of years, started gaining consciousness or developing consciousness, while, you know, being overseen, is that a word? By the androids, which basically were Devil and Popola. Like there were many copies of Devolas and Popolas, I guess, overseeing the different villages of replicants. But yeah, they started gaining consciousness. And eventually we come to this, I guess, to the events of the game, where the idea was that eventually, well, I guess now we would have to explain the grimoires and like Noir and Vice and stuff, but basically the idea was that, you know, when the time comes, you could use the magic stored in Noir and Vice, I think, to like force the gestalts to like merge with the replicant bodies or whatever, and, you know, everything would be nice and cool.
But because we killed the Shadow Lord, we've doomed humanity.
Yeah, kinda. It didn't really work, did it? So yeah, killed the Shadow Lord, and, you know, because Shadow Lord was like the one keeping everything more or less in order, because remember, like all of the shades going around the game are the gestalts that went through the relapse, basically, and like went mad or whatever. And like they were, you know, waging wars with the replicants, who I think like there were some cases of like gestalts merging with the replicants and stuff already. But like obviously the replicants, well, now that they have gained consciousness, they didn't want to, like, you know, give away their bodies to the gestalts or whatever. And thus like some wars began and stuff like that, I think. And yeah, here now the Shadow Lord, who was, you know, keeping the whole thing more or less in order, because, well, he was keeping the gestalts more or less stable through his masso particles or whatever thingy magic things, I guess. But yeah, the Shadow Lord died because we killed him, and the whole project kind of went to shit, and a couple hundred years later, everyone died. Or like the last gestalt, the last replicant died, and thus humanity went extinct. And I guess skip like 8,000 years, like, not 8,000, skip like 7,000 years, and Nier Automata happens, basically. I guess that is it in like very short version. You know, if you want it explained better, play the game and read the things. Read the novels, read like different materials.
Yeah, and there's like 4 other endings, B, C, D, and E anyway, that will like also continue to add to like more context of the story.
Yeah, there's this cool page called Accords Library that basically has like the entire chronology of Drake Nier series, the plot, everything, like different materials, like recordings, images, and stuff. So, you know, if you're interested in this, I guess there are all the materials that you might want to check out. But yeah, thank you for watching. I hope you had fun. If you're interested in running this game or any other games from the Drakengard and Nier series, do check out our Discord server. You can find it under the link sponsored by Drakengard.com. We are not sponsored.
Yeah,
we are not sponsored, but please come, stop by if you know want to run any of the games. Join the Discord. There's a lot of lovely people more than willing to help you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for having me. And I guess that's it. We can move on to the next game. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me along. Y'all have a wonderful rest of the marathon.
Okay, I believe I'm on, so hello everyone. Fellow sinners watching cutscenes during